Oh, shoot. See what's going on here. Where's my live at? Upcoming. I started it already. Let's go. There it is. What's the good word, folks? Man. What the hell? Come on, man. Really? There's the chat. Alright, what up, Ground Fog? Donna Chris, what's happening? Where's my shit? Let me wait till everybody gets in here before I go downstairs to start the work. Meantime, enjoy a good fire here until everybody's done saying their highs. Oh, what a day. Busy, busy, busy. Paul Mills, what's up, brother? Hey, guess what, Paul? The fucking post office sent your knives back to me. Yeah. So, I need you to message me or Instagram me, however you get a hold of me, your full address again so I can make sure it's right this time, and I will get you a tracking number when I go there tomorrow. So send me your address, your complete address again. And obviously I wrote down the wrong address. So I'll send it back out tomorrow and I'll have you a tracking number by the end of the night. I'm on Instagram, yeah. That's how Clip always gets a hold of me. But my email is the link's in my description. Kodiak 402, Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Or text me on the phone if you still got my number. Fixing stuff. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the show. You feel at home now? That's awesome. That's awesome. I make everyone feel at home. We're doing this until all the highs and hellos are done, and then I'm going to go downstairs and finish up the giveaways. My citronella candle. How you doing, Chris? Hey, Charlie, what's up, brother? Barbara, welcome. Talked to Claude today. He said he'll come in and say hi to everybody. He should be in sometime tonight. He's probably at home farting up a storm with the beans that he made. So what'd you all carry today? I got to know. What did everybody have on them today? AD 20.5, said Paul. Now I heard of that name, AD 20. Now, what name is that company that I can't remember again? Demco, right? AD 20 Demco, that's right. Okay, I got you. A citizen practice. Awesome. I love my citizen watches. $7.91 and a case muskrat. Awesome. Did you use them any today? Did any of you actually use your knives today? An old Craftsman knife since I fix stuff daily. I love my Craftsman knives. I collect them and I collect the Milwaukee's Fastback series and the DeWalt's. I collect them all. I'm a retired union carpenter, so I've carried them my whole career. Welcome, Gabe Harlan. Gabe Harlan. Who is Gabe Harlan? Fill me in who Gabe Harlan is, Paul. You know these guys by name. Buck is getting a workout. Check out that Magna Cut. Yeah, the custom shop, especially with Buck, they got a lot of nice Magna Cut blades. They got over-the-counter blades now, too, with Magna Cut. Union janitor. Awesome. I'm a union carpenter, millwright, retired. I retired in 2022. 45 years is enough. Gabe Harlan is Gabe Harlan. Okay, well, welcome, Gabe Harlan. I didn't see his name up. Let me go all the way up here and check in the chat. I don't see no Gabe Harlan. I see Gordino. Union firefighter, says Charlie Cook. Yes, you are, and a damn good one at that. I'm gearing up for the turkey season coming here in another couple weeks, Charlie. I picked me up a Flambeau decoy or two the other day. Knucklehead Jerry's in the house. What up, brother? Brown Sugar's in the house. What up, Brown Sugar? What y'all carrying today? Come on. What'd you carry today, Knucklehead? What'd you carry, Brown Sugar? I got to know. Sound like somebody else, don't I? At Burnham Woods or Weeds? Weeds? Burnham Woods, you mean, right? I had Jake came by today, but then walked. Demko 80 20.5 brown sugar. Man, she ain't messing around, boy. You carried a grudge. You always carry a grudge, Paul. Got another piece of shit yellow Moormaker trapper, do you? Once you take that yellow Delrin off, then it's not a piece of shit anymore. Did Barbara say what she carried today? Man, my waterfall's working better than it was yesterday, or the last time I was live. I got a steady stream. My fountain waterfall. The other day it was trickling. I wonder what caused that to happen so nicely. I want to get a different light system for it. To change colors. The auction and it sold for $60. What's that? The Trapper? $27. You got it for $27? They're great knives. I was just kidding you. I rake leaves today with the wife. Got a bunch of kittens running around here, little bitty dudes. I've got 19 of them running around here, Paul. Just kittens. Not counting the 4 mothers. And the other 6 that turned into cats. They're cute as hell. They're little cuties. The 3 litters now, the kittens are starting to open their eyes. That's nice. Okay, Gabe Harlan. There he is. There's Gabe. I carried a Kubi velvet snake in 80s camel carving with stiff bearings and a matching punch with matching color glow and the dark beaver face, worry stone. The cutting I did was with the Sawzall. The Sawzall. Yeah. I've got a full force DeWalt Sawzall, the big boy, and then my small one is a Milwaukee cordless. You got 8 kittens? Cool. That's Talladega, wasn't it? Talladega today, wasn't it? The race? I'm going to the one here in Chicago when it comes. I've been to them all. You woke up in time for the Indy? Who won it? I didn't even catch it, man. I was so busy. Carrying a tree brand broker. That would be one made in Germany. And that's most preferred knives I collect. German handmade knives. I love my Kissin' Cranes, my Bokers, my iBrands, all kinds of brands from Germany. A lot of the Parker brand knives made in Germany. Bulldog brand. Absolutely love them. You collect traditional knives, you don't have no Bokers, there's something wrong with you. If you don't have no German knives, there's definitely something wrong with you. You ain't got no German knives, you ain't got no traditional knives. That's the way I look at it. The tree brand is what separates the difference between the American Bokers and the German Bokers. O'Kever won the race. I have no clue who he is. Some new young kid. What team is he on? Something's wrong with you. You don't say, Paul. No way, Jose. Why do you say that? Because you got all them kittens? If you say that, there's something definitely wrong with me with all the damn kittens I got. I got 3 times as much as you got. But we're thinking about taking them 3 mothers with all their newborns and taking them to a no-kill shelter. Come on out, honey.
Yeah,
what do you got?
They're not staying. They're going to a cat shelter.
A cat shelter, yeah. They're going to a cat shelter, Kim said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 kittens is too much with the mothers.
Well, yeah.
And then we'll fix and keep the rest, which is what, 5 cats?
Oh, I don't know. We got
Keep the mother. We're going to keep Pumpkin.
They're males. We got 2 males and the first mother.
And Tiger likes me to sit on my lap too, so I like to keep
Tigger?
her. Yeah.
Well, then that's going to be hard because Tigger and the other cat.
Huh?
Tigger and the other cat's real close.
Yeah. Hi, Kim, said Barbara.
Hello.
Hi, Kim, said Paul Mills. Hi, said Jerry.
Hi, everyone.
Paul, you got to get with it, man. Get you some German knives, brother. Once you put one in your hand, you're gonna never go back to case. That's for damn sure. Charlie Cook said hi. She said hi. She shut the door. She walked away. She's not a social bug, man. She'll say hi and bye. But, well, we got all our highs in, I guess. I'm going to get ready to go downstairs and get busy for y'all. I got a hat to put a patch on and give away. And that will go to everybody, members and subscribers, all subscribers. And then the big giveaway for members only. So if you're not a member now, now's a good time to become a member. You become a member, you're instantly qualified for the member giveaway. And that's going to be a customized EDC pry bar. If you've seen my short video I posted today, you will see what the pry bar looks like in the stage where it's at right now. You had a Boker USA made. It says, they say Boker USA on them. Correct. Only the tree brands are made in Germany. Boker has their division here in America, and that's Boker USA. And they are machine finished. They are not hand finished. What's up, NFK20? Welcome back, or welcome here. If you got a tree on the blade, it's made in Germany. If it says tree brand on it, it's made in Germany. You're still here, cool. All right. Everybody's doing good, I take it. Nobody's complaining medically wise so far. Even though, you know, some of us do have some slight medical issues. Some physical, some mental. Brad Wagon mentioned you and other followers in a post. Oh, Brad Wagman on Facebook. Professional bass fisherman. Just one can't remember. Well, get it out and find it. Send us a picture on Instagram. I'll show it tonight. If any of you want to show your knives off tonight, your newest, latest, greatest knife, just Instagram me the picture and I will show it to the public tonight. Well, take a rest for a while, Jerry. You don't need to be doing everything all the time. List things on eBay, making slips, doing this, doing that. Take a 2-hour break, Jerry. Doing as well as I can. No, that's good, Gabe Harlan. Just eat healthy and you'll be fine. Get off the junk food and sugar. So, I'm going to finish my smoke here and I'm going to be going downstairs. I could sit up here all night, but I can't. I got things to do. spent the last hour and a half cleaning my shop out. Gotta stay ahead of the game. Well, you could take a one night rest. It's the weekend. Take a night off on the weekend, and then hit it again Monday, brother. Yeah, that's all you got to do. Now just remember, man, this all started out being a hobby. You want to keep it a hobby. You don't want to make it become a job. Because when you make it become a job, you lose the passion in doing it, and then you'll want to quit doing it. It's like me when I did everything else I did. I quit doing it because it became a job. And it's, staying ahead of the game means making as much money as you can to survive. I understand that. We all got to do that. Especially with the bozos in Washington for the last 40 years. Notice I didn't point anybody out. I said the bozos the last 40 years. Boy, are we paying for them now. So, anyways, knives it is, and I'm going to go downstairs. I'll turn this fire pit off. And we'll do it to it. That thing should burn out. Cutting the oxygen off. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4-second lag time. That's awesome. I took yesterday and all day off. Okay. I have orders to get out for tomorrow. Well, you get them orders out tomorrow then. Process them and get them out tomorrow. You don't have to do it tonight. Weekend is R&R, brother. Especially Sunday. If you get up early in the morning, you can get all your orders processed and out in one day. Yeah, I'm going to get a decorative lighting kit for that fountain of mine here. So, let me grab my phone now and we'll go downstairs. And I got to carry my notepad, my phone, on the phone stand, and my drink all at the same time. See how I can do this. Okay, say bye, water fountain. Oop. Uh-oh, killer. It's killer. Who are you barking at? Who do you think you're barking at, huh? Every time I go downstairs, he wants me up here. So he barks. He knows I'm going downstairs. Don't you, Emmy Lou? I said no. No. I got on her earlier about that shit. Okay. Made a dog ramp for the dogs. They don't even use it. Going down my stairs so I don't trip. I gotta go slow. Hey, Mr. Jackalope. What you say, Mr. Jackalope? Here's a clock I made. I gotta put a battery in it. Yep, I made that clock about 10 years ago. It's got brass pins in it for the hour markers. Got that at a garage sale. My aunt gave me that when I was 9 years old. She's famous for that. She's the founder of the Jackalope, in case you don't know. And then that was a front of a piano. I made it into a shelf. They were going to throw the piano away. I said, ain't no way in hell I want you guys throw that thing away with that hand-carved oak leaves on it. So I made a nice shelf out of it for my waterfall. All right. Okay, I got to put something down here. Might as well put the phone down. Hold on. so I can get the heck in here. Sorry about that. Open my door. No, go. Get. This mother cat wants outside. Stay with your babies. Okay. This place looks familiar, I bet. Uh-huh. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do first. Now, I'm not in the petting mood, cat. I know you want to be petted. You want attention or something. But I got things to do. Kitty. Oh, so next time I go live, I'm going to work on this for Chris Lowry. We're going to be taking this apart and putting some brown or black denim micarta on it. Okay, so what I got here. I got 3 hats to sew up, but I'm only going to sew one up tonight to give away to everybody, members and subscribers. Okay. I'm going to put a patch on this camel leaf pattern. I think it's a real tree. Real tree, what is it? It should say on the camel somewhere here. It don't. But it, nonetheless, it's cool. And I'm going to put a patch on it right now. And we'll give that away. Where's my patches now? I put them somewhere. There they are. Here they are. Here they are. Okay. So, I'm going to put this patch on it right here. If you can see that. And give that away to everybody is eligible for that one. Okay. I'll be lurking, Jerry said. Well, you better be talking the last 30 minutes. That's all I got to say. No exceptions. And you know what? I'm going to give that thing away in 30 minutes, so you better chat for the next 5-10 minutes. Never enough camo, you know it. Okay. So, best way I found to put these on is put double stick tape on them. And then sew it. The tape will hold it in place for me while I sew it. So, let me get my scissors. Kitties. About right there. Oh. I don't know what's up with that Big Jim, man. I bought 2 nice off of him. Now he just disappeared. He don't care about us, so I guess that's just the way it is. It ain't me he's ditching. He's ditching his all. Maybe we should all unsubscribe to his channel, huh? Since he ain't got time for us. We should not have time for him. And then when he sees 50 subscribers drop, he'd be like, what in the hell? And I'll explain it to him. You know why 50 subscribers dropped, don't you, Jim? Because you dropped us. These are from Jason, Illinois Canero. He does all my laser work. he's doing me a couple t-shirts right now. I'm going to give away to mods. And here is what I'm going for. So I want to see if I can't get some type of neon patch done from him on some type of material that I can sew on that's neon, because this is it. See, this is my new hat. This is what I'm wearing right now. The chartreuse green. Now, this is what the look I want to go for, the chartreuse. I love chartreuse. A lot of my crankbaits have chartreuse on them. But the idea behind it is I'm going to have hoodies, hats, t-shirts. And when you guys are at the blade shows, after a while, 15, 20 guys show up with chartreuse color on. These all stick out in the crowd. And then when I watch the blade shows, or when I'm at the blade shows myself selling something, I'll see this color stand out like a sore thumb. It's camel. I can wear this turkey hunting, and it's required in Illinois. Not mandatory, but required. Uh-oh. I got to charge my phone. Uh-oh. Good thing I was watching. Whoo, I was at 5%. Damn. Saved by the bell. All right, let me bring my live stream up on my computer here. I thought that was called Dayglow. No, it's chartreuse. But and normally these the construction colors too. Orange and green are the two colors for the tradesmen on working on the highways and working construction in the power plants and stuff. He was on Deep South Cutlery video. He didn't look too good. Yeah, well, you know, his health is declining. Maybe it's his way of saying bye to the world. I don't know. I think that looks pretty centered, don't you guys? But that tape holds it on pretty good, and it's inside the sewing, so it won't stick to my needle. That looks pretty damn sharp. I want to measure the distance to the seam. Might have to go over a little bit. Who knows? I'll find out right now. Okay. Him and Rex, they're both in walkers. They probably have walker races once in a while, I bet. They'll race each other around the store. All right, that looks good. Perfect on each side. So I'm going to sew this up. We'll give it away. And then I'm going to do I already got everything set up over there. I'm going to carve the sides of that EDC pry bar and give that away to members only. So if you're not a member now is a good time to become a member, and you got 2 chances of winning something tonight. And always remember, super chats are always a bonus for my channel. Helps me pay for materials to give it away to y'all. Even if it's a $2 super chat, that's better than nothing. And that's what makes things happen. Okay. That said, I'm going to turn this camera around and get with it. First, I got to get my notepad the way I want it. All right. Everything's nice and clean. You know what? I'm best putting this stand on here so you guys can see it me at eye level here. All right. Okay. I should have enough thread in there. Everything's on from the other night. Plugged in. I like to do the hardest part first, which is right here. I gotta make sure that the sweat band is not in the way. Start my needle where it needs to be. In an existing hole. There you go. Press your foot down and ready to rock and roll. Now hopefully this thing don't shift on me while I sew. It shouldn't. You know what? It's probably be better you guys see what I'm doing here if I do this. There you go. There you go. I gotta grab my thread to start. All right. That's it. Oh, look at this. I forgot to take this paper out of here. Oh, boy. I was wondering why it's so stiff. Usually I put that back in when I ship it. But now I'm just going to send it the way it is. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, there it is, folks. Looks pretty damn center to me. Now, I think I'm going to do one more because I got this one. If the women win, they might want this one. This is the worn look. It's a brand new hat. Never been worn. It's got the paper in it. This time I'll take the paper out. But I'll leave it in while I center the patch so it makes it easier to center it. Just remind me, Barbara, to take it out. But this hat here, women can put ponytails through it. It's not an official ponytail hat, but... And then, you know, if the women win, they can either keep the camel one or they can get this black one. It's up to them. And I'm going to take the tags off of them. You see, they are brand new. So if a woman don't win, or if a man wins and would rather have the black one over the camel one, that's up to them too. But either way, I got 3 hats to do, and I'm only going to do just this one and the one I just did. That way the winner can select what hat they want, and the other one will go on my eBay store if somebody wants to buy it. And so will the other one. So I'll sew up one more hat, and we'll give one of the 2 away. And I got to look. I'm going to have Jason, Illinois Canarum, do my t-shirts and hoodies for me in the chartreuse green, like I said. And I'm going to have them on my store too. It doesn't take long to sew these up, so about 10 minutes or so, we'll give the one hat away. One of the 2 hats away. But whatever gets picked, the opposite hat will be put on the eBay store tonight. Okay, take my paper out. I want to make sure that this is centered. Okay. Mr. Mouse is in the house. What up, brother? Make sure the sweatband's out of the way. I've sewn them things in once before. I'm sure it won't be the last time either. Four layers there. Make sure my hat band is out of the way. Done deal. Look at that sew job, would you? Right on the money, honey. Okay. There we go. There's that hat and the other one up there. All right, Jerry better get his ass in here and start talking. Jerry. I don't think he's eligible now. He hasn't talked in 30 minutes. There we go. The winner can decide which hat you want, the worn look hat or the camel. And I'm sure most of you guys will want the camel. Being as most of us carry knives or hunters or outdoorsmen. Where's my live at here on my damn computer? Your channel. My live. Okay. Let me get the wheel up here. Okay. The wheel of fortune. Okay. Uh-oh. I better turn my volume off on my... The wheel of fortune. There we go. Don't need no feedback. Okie dokie. New tab. Random. Number wheel. Okay. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. What is this? Okay, interval steps, exclude numbers. Okay, now here's what you've got to do. for all members, all subscribers. I'm sorry, not all members. Say aye in the chat so I know how many numbers to put up on the wheel. Put aye up in the chat if you're eligible. Once again, you have to be here twice to be eligible. This has to be your second appearance since last Sunday giveaway. If this is your second Sunday giveaway you're here, you are now eligible. If this is your first, you got to wait till the next Sunday Funday, which is in 2 weeks. So how many is eligible? The mods know who's eligible and who ain't. 1, 2, 3. Rocky, you're out. Chef Rocky. He's been here on a Sunday Funday. This ain't his first time here on a Sunday Funday. I've seen him here several times. When I first started the channel, he used to come in here all the time. What the hell happened to my... Oh, they're in my pocket. Oh, yeah. You got to be here 30 minutes before the giveaway. I forgot. Hello, McFly. Yeah, that's just the rules I set. You know, everybody knows my lives. If you've been here before on a Sunday Funday, you know you got to be active in the chat 30 minutes before the giveaway. Even if you are a member, if you're not here active in the chat, now it's like if Jerry don't get his ass in here, he's not going to be eligible either. Check my Instagram. What'd you send me, Mouse? Sent me pictures? Okay, let me get this drawing done, this Wheel of Fortune done first. Get our first winner on this first prize, and I'll go to Instagram. Yeah, 30 minutes in the chat every time. You know? The last 30 minutes before the giveaway, you got to be active in the chat. That's always been my rule, and it always will stay. So it won't be new to anybody that's been here several times. And if this is your first time on a Sunday Funday, you're not eligible till the next one. Now, it'll be a different story when I pick my sponsors up. I've got 3 sponsors coming, and I'll cue you in on one of them. Olight is one of my sponsors coming. I'm not going to do this 30-minute active. This is just for stuff I make. When Olight sends me lights to give away or discounts to give out, blah, 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 you don't have to be here 30 minutes into a chat. You can just show up because I'm not paying for it. Just like Bees Blades and any other big knife guy in the community. There will be a video, and I will do the random number picker with Olight. I will be in the StreamYard when I do the company giveaways. And I'll run it just like everybody else with StreamYard. You just got to go to a video and leave a comment, and then we'll go from there. Just like you would there. But when I make it and give it away, I don't want no trolls. I don't want no freeloading giveaway trolls. It's kind of a camaraderie and a loyalty to the channel. Where else are you going to go and see something made in front of your eyes and get a chance at winning it? I can't think of another place, to tell you the truth. Yeah, 4 entries, great odds. I I'm not gonna disclose all my sponsors yet. I'm just giving you one, Olight. And I'm gonna have 2 more sponsors from 2 leading. I have 2 more sponsors from 2 leading top-notch modern folder companies. So I'm gonna be drawing a lot of the modern guys in here again for the giveaways every week with them. All I got to do is make videos for them. But yeah, only on Gordinos are you going to see something made, whether it's from wood, steel, or cloth. So basically, Gordino with Kodiak Edge will take care of all your EDC needs in-house by hand. You're playing with your Ozark bug out killer, huh? Awesome. I got 2 of them in the package still. And one I use. I beat her up. I haven't broke the handles on it yet, like my bug out that I used to have. I broke the handles on it. All right, I didn't count. How many do we have? We got more than 15, Barbara? I only seen about 5. I guess Jerry doesn't want a hat, huh? Where you at, Jerry? He's lurking. He should be able to hear me. Come on, get in here, Jerry. What are you doing? You were here 29 minutes ago. That means if you don't make a comment in the next minute, you're not going to get a chance at this hat. Come on, Jerry. You just tell me you're here. You put I in the chat. Everybody that's eligible puts I in the chat. So I'm going to put up 15 on this wheel. Okay? 15 is on the wheel. Let me do a test run here on this wheel. I don't like this thing, man. 1. Nope, that ain't going to work. I don't like this wheel. Lowest number. Highest number. I don't like this one. I'm going to have to get a different wheel. Where's that one I've been using? Max 15. Okay, I got 15. Exclude interval shuffle. All right, I like this wheel. It's got all the numbers random. I've got 15 numbers up. Okay, so here's the deal. You got to live in the United States. If you live outside of the United States, I don't mind shipping your winning, but you're paying for the shipping. And it always helps anyways if somebody pays for the shipping themselves. Like or helps on the shipping, a $5 super chat for the winning. That will help me even more. You don't have to, but if you find the kindness in your heart, throw $5 in a super chat if you win tonight, one of the 2 prizes. That would be wonderful. Okay. And you got to be 18 years of older and eligible, like we have mentioned. And did I leave anything out? And if I haven't, Barbara will say start. And when she says start, everybody pick a number from 1 to 15. That is eligible. Members and subscribers. I guess Jerry don't want a hat. He'll be here for the pry bar, I guarantee you that. Watch the numbers go down. If you see your number go up, just like Stever and Cook's Customs, Charlie Cook was first, Stever, on my end. Stever needs to repick unless he wants to do a spinoff against Charlie. It's up to him. All right, Stever, erase the comment of the 7. Erase your comment of 7 or one of the mods. It's going down how I see it. All right. He's got 1 minute. Barber's clock. 1 minute on Barber's clock. You have to be eligible. If you haven't been here on the last Sunday Funday giveaway, you are not eligible. You have to remove your number. 0. No, Paul. 0 isn't a number on the wheel. 1 through 15, Paul. Come on, Paul. You're going to lose every time with 0, Paul. Getting close to that minute, right, Barb? You said 11? Okay. Oh, yeah, I see up top there, 11. You were the first one to put a number up. Okay, the winner will be able to pick from one of the 2 hats, the black or the camel. Stop it is. Okay, folks. As you can see, the numbers are random. I like that. I'm going to shuffle a couple times. Boom, 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 boom. And here we go. Good luck, everybody. Closest to without going over. Or the exact number. Well, it looks like Charlie Cook, who had 7. Am I wrong? Charlie Cook. Rigged? Ain't nothing rigged about it. That wheel does its own thing. I don't pick the number, the wheel does. Now, Charlie has one of these hats already. He might want to gift it to somebody or tell me to respin. But you can always have 2, right? Congrats, Charlie. You want the black one or you want the one like you got? Oh, you don't have one? Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe it's Jerry I was thinking about. That's probably why I didn't get in it. Okay. So stick around. This is not rigged, folks. I can't call somebody up and tell them what the number is going to be. I never used this wheel before, and it picks what it wants. So I'll close that, and I'll show you. I'll shuffle again. Boom, 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 boom. Spin. This is just a free spin. 2. See, I mean, I don't rig this, so it's not rigged. Okay, I know, brother. All right, I'm just making sure the newcomers understand that too. All right, congratulations, Charlie. I'm gonna write you down here. What? Oh boy. Charlie Cook. You want the camel, Charlie? Good for your turkey hunting, huh? Hey, Cliff, you're late. You could have. Oh, Cliff's the one that's got one of my hats like that. That's who. I think Jerry's got one too. He don't have a black one though. Okay, what's Charlie say? What color hat did you want, Charlie? The black or the camel? Camel, he said. Okay, camel. When's camel hat? Now, if you want one of these hats, I'm going to sew up that other one, and I'll have the same camel hat that I just raffled off and the black one for sale on my eBay store. $22. Okay, so I'm going to get carving on that DDC if I can, if it's not too hard, because that's a hard piece of steel. So if I can't carve on it easy, I'm going to take it outside and put it in the forge and anneal it. Let it cool off, and then I'll carve it. And I got to drill a hole in it. I tried drilling a hole in it, and I could not penetrate it. So after I carve it, I'm pretty sure I can carve it with the Dremel tool, no problem. After I carve it, I'm going to take it outside anyway tonight and anneal it so I can drill a hole in it for the lanyard. At least you all know what it looks like before you win it tonight. So I'm going to take this notebook over to my table. Okay. Take my phone and charger with me. And there she is. There she is. Say hi, honey.
Hi.
I caught you.
Hi, kitties. Oh.
What are you doing? Giving them water now or what?
No.
Food?
I gotta give the boys some food because the mamas don't want to buy them.
Yeah.
You want some food? Here. Don't spill it.
Oh, she's a good mama, ain't she?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hi, baby.
Back in action here.
Good boy.
All right.
Hi, kitties.
I can go almost right over the top. Let me see here.
Tiger's
That's
tired.
good enough. All right, this is locked and loaded, ready to go. I gotta get my light now.
Did you let patches out?
What?
You patches out?
Unplug this for me.
My patches?
I got it.
You let patches out?
No, I didn't let Patches out.
She's not here.
She's probably hiding under one of the things. Go look and see if she's in the other room eating. I don't know. I'm not babysitting tonight.
Her babies are all sleeping. Patches. Patches, where are you?
There we go. A little bit of light action here. Hi, babies. A millimeter scale. Dremel tools here. I gotta get the bits I need.
Patches? That's really odd. I hope she didn't go upstairs.
I don't know where she is.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't let her out, so that's all I can say.
Oh, that is so weird. Patches.
I think I'm gonna use the full round one tonight.
Oh God, honey, she's out. Look she's out.
She's out. Oh, let her in.
She was in the entryway.
Oh yeah, she wanted to get outside.
Oh baby, I didn't even see you.
You gotta watch that.
Yeah, you gotta go sleep with your babies.
Get a small extension cord here somewhere.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Go get it, please.
Watch out, baby. I'm gonna step on you. Okay, watch out, little cat. Come on. Whoa.
Okay.
Baby. Did you get locked out? It was pretty crazy. Oh, no.
How come I'm the only live stream that don't get super chats? What's up with that, you guys? Come on, man.
There you go.
Come on, man. Don't you all want to hear the The goose call?
No.
Plug it in back there.
Okay.
I'll get it, honey. Hold on.
I can't. You put them up 5 feet high? Yeah, I'm not that tall.
Fucking mosquito, man.
Yeah, they're
See,
everywhere.
that's what I hate about summer. That's why I love my seasons, my 4 seasons. Get a break from bugs, snakes,
Tell Gordy not to
mosquitoes,
step in there. You got food over there, baby.
flies,
That's for the boys.
crickets.
That's for the boys.
All right, I need my marker and I'm ready to go. Look out.
I'm busying with the cat.
I need my chair, so you gotta get out of my way or something.
Hi, guys. You guys tired of being outside? Look at them both. They're like, we're tired of being
Look out.
They're,
Coming through.
they're tired of being outside.
Get out of the way.
You're too noisy. You're getting too noisy.
Charlie Cook just won the hat.
Cool.
Okay. Lay it out. Uh-oh, what'd I miss? Oh, boy.
You're scaring the cat.
Ah, I'm scaring the cats. Thank you, Charlie. Paul? Okay, here we go.
Okay, it's quiet time.
It's quiet time.
Yeah, the cats are relaxing.
It's not quiet time.
They want to go to bed.
It's not quiet time. I need a better marker. Man, where did I put that other marker?
Patches. Hi, Tiger. Did he scare you, Tiger? Yeah. Come here, baby. Come here, Tiger. Is he scaring you? Is he busy?
Okay.
Come here, baby.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Come here, sweetie.
10 millimeters.
Come here, honey. Daddy's
In between, I'm going to go wider than that. I'm going to go half an inch in between.
You can lay down there. Puppy.
This is 3/8 of an inch thick.
Yeah, go night night. They're trying to go to sleep. It's the boys' food, Miss Patches. Yeah, that's the boys' food. Yours is over there by your babies. She's eating your
That's
food.
enough.
She's
Okay,
eating
so
your
the
food.
other side. Half an inch. There we go. Let's see how this thing carves. Why does my damn keyboard keep popping up? Oh, I see. The cord's touching my notebook, and it's popping my typewriter up every time. Okay, pliers, turn it around. I just turn it around. I ain't gonna dip it until this side's done. Bro, I saw you won that the other day. Maybe, in fact, list the papers of winners. Huh. Okay. That's that. Now, at this point, I can turn it around to the other side. But I want to cool it off. That's the first part of it. Now I got to get the other cutting tool out and do the vine pattern. But instead, I'm going to get this same tool done first, so I don't have to switch them out. Where's my marker? Paul Mills it is, but my wife's phone bill is another story. You could pay my electric bill. I'm sure my electric bill is 3 times higher than your wife's phone bill. In fact, it was $750 for one month. All right, I gotta get this. I want this to match, so close to it. So if I come close here, I have to be right there. It don't matter. I can do it the same as this other side. So that's that side and this side. What do I got away from the end? I've got 5 millimeters. Okay. So to match the other side, I gotta be at 5 millimeters. From the edge there, 5 millimeters. There's the first one. All right, now inches. So if that's inches, I gotta go in between that. Now, do I gotta eliminate some on that other side from that other side? Okay, yeah, that'll be good. All right. There we go. Oh, you're not breaking this 3/8 of an inch. That's for damn sure. I got a longer one I'm going to do here. Same 3/8. Then I got 2 1/2 inches. But I think I'll take an 1/8 off of these. This one's already beveled. It's a 1/2 inch. These 2 1/2 inches are already beveled. I got them beveled on an angle so it's thinner on the top than it is the bottom. But I'll take an inch off of that. This one here, I think I'm just going to make a long one. I might even do a bottle opener on this one since it's so long. They'll be available on my eBay store as I get them done. And if you watched my video that I posted today, my short on this, you'll see not only can you open a paint bottle, a paint can, but you can also close it by hammering the paint can down with the back side of it. Other side. This will be the first EDC pry bar you guys ever see, or ever have seen so far to date, with a vine pattern carved on the sides. If you have seen one, please leave a comment after the live or now. EDC pry bar. I'm carving the vine pattern on the sides of it. And if you're not subscribed and a member, you're not going to be eligible to win this. So if you are a newcomer and you've been here 30 minutes before the giveaway, you can become a member right now and be eligible. Three more. One more. Okay, I'm ready for the cutting of the vine now. Cool this off real quick. Jerry, you missed out on the hat, man. Charlie Cook won it, buddy. Okay. Now I just got to cut the slots in it for the vines. The thorn slots. Round it over and she's done. Kind of go on an angle here so you can see this. That means I got to sit a little more on an angle here. Change out my wheel, my tool. Get the stink bug off my table. Now I'm ready. Run them over. Ah. Messed that thorn up a little bit. I corrected it. There we go. You see, I rounded off all these corners. You see all these? You see on this side here, sharp corner, sharp corner, sharp corner, sharp corner. First, I'll put my vine stems in, and I'll take all the sharp corners out. So this one went behind. The vine started behind the half round circle. Behind, behind, behind. Now I got to go above it. Now, like I said, every sharp corner's got to get rounded up over. That's what makes the vine pattern. You see the vine pattern coming into shape now. That's it. I mean, I could sharpen these up. I don't think I want to. I can get a little file and do that. But as you can see, first side is done. Bind pattern. And it acts as a jumping when you hold this thing. That's the bind pattern on the first side. We'll finish the other side now. All right, you know what? I'm going to take a little break and look at Mouse's stuff on Instagram. I forgot about that. Let's go take a little break and check out Mouse's pictures. Anybody else that wants to show off a new knife or anything right now, if you send it to me on Instagram, message me again right now and let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you guys posted some pictures you wanted to show tonight. So, Instagram. I got to get a thing on here, man. Smoke break. Everybody got us. If you got them, smoke them. All right, let me see here. Do. Wow. Get out of here, man. Look at this fucking thing. There ain't no way, man. That is fucking Photoshop. Dottie was the biggest largemouth caught at 23 pounds, 8 ounces or something like that. That fucking thing looks 40 pounds. There ain't no way in hell. No way in hell. All right. 2 messages. Paul Mills, Ron. Is Ron, no, Sam Rodriguez. So, Paul sent some knives here. Okay. Tell everybody what you got here from left to right. You know I'm not going to be able to do it. I sent you a picture of all my transparent knives, reblades, and regrinds. If you want to check them out, Gordon. Is this it here? Please tell us from left to right, starting with the gray one, what they are. Didn't Mouse leave me an Instagram too, or no? Or did he message me in text or my email? Only picture I've taken lately are the ones I took yesterday of my puppies. Hey, if you want to send them to my Instagram, show you people, everybody your puppies. Show and tell right now, folks. Take a little break. It's only going to take me. It's only going to take me another 15, 20 minutes to finish that knife or that EDC pry bar. I think I'm going to heat treat it tomorrow anyway, so I'll anneal it and drill a hole through it and put a lanyard on it. I'm going to let the winner decide what color of a lanyard when I get done carving it. So 80-20.5 on the left or the right. 80-20.5 are the first two. Okay. So you got a modified tonneau on the left. Next one, a modified sheep's foot. What's the drop points? Large Ecosi, he reground, and far right is my 80/20s, he reground. Okay. And number by who? No, they look good, man. Pictures look great. You know, the one on the right with the black handle should have been on the left, but you didn't know. Transparent knives. His name is Brian Kim. Where's Brian Kim out of? If anybody wants to get one of these knives, Paul put a link you can copy and paste. Or if okay, if anybody's interested, get with Paul. I can't send pictures of the puppy since we haven't talked on there yet. Well, friend me right now, or go to my Instagram. Kodiak Edge. Home. Look at this punk ass kid. You guys see this punk ass kid yet? He thinks he's so tough, man. I'd hit him with my pinky and knock him out. Where's the volume at on this thing? Gold teeth, man. What effing parent would allow their kid to put gold teeth in his mouth? The kid's, his parent needs to be slapped silly. I come across this kid now, I can't get rid of him. Oh, look at this. A little Irish going on here. A shillelagh. A wannabe shillelagh. Looks like a turkey leg. Somebody's sending me something. I can hear something buzzing. One message. Let me see here. Nothing yet. Well, I was on Sam Rodriguez's live last night, known as Boomer's Blades. He's going to send me a knife because he said he sent the other knife and I never got it. I never did get a tracking number, so I don't think he sent it. So, but he said he's going to take care of me here. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Sam Rodriguez with Boomer's Blades, go check out Boomer's Blades on YouTube and subscribe to him. Give him a holler. We're trying to get him to 1,000 subs. He's almost there. Oh, Chris could put links in there. Transparent knives. There we go. Here's transparent knives, y'all. Awesome. Thanks, Chris. I'm going to have to check into them. Maybe we can do a knife swap. And he doesn't even have to give me the best powder steel there is. He can give me D2 and I'll be happy. Because it looks like he does do stainless. And I only do carbon, so I'm sure he likes carbon as well as stainless. Bug outs, 270 base, 10 for the thumb studs. So he does mods on the different knives too. That's pretty cool. He's getting in my league. No, he does stainless and I don't, I bet. Yeah. All right. So, that said, anybody requests too? Gabriel, Accept. Okay, Gabriel. You can now send me something. One request. Request. Global Patch Factory, Custom Patch Expo. Hello, we are manufactured custom patches. Okay, we don't need him, but Gabriel can now send me some pictures of his children. Charlie Cook sent 2 photos. What you got here, Charlie? Couple Bowie knives. They look like they're from the 70s or 80s. Pretty sweet looking. Oop, I'm not showing them. What the hell's wrong with me? Sorry, folks. Charlie Cook sent the Bowie knives. I gotta bring my. Okay. What you got there, Charlie? Looks like they're custom made. Did you make them? I know you've been known for dabbling in knife making. That view, and then here's the up view. Mainly does reblades. I gotta see where my phone's at here. 73% on my charge. I'm golden. Nice. Is Charlie still here? You gotta tell me what these are, Charlie. Charlie. Hey, Charlie Brown. All right. Meantime, Gabriel spent his babies. Look at that. That is awesome. That is awesome. How do I go between pictures here without going back? I don't know. Gabe. What's your dog's name, Gabe? Charlie's in the tree. What's he doing? Deer hunting? It's dark there. Beautiful dog. How old is it? Is it a girl or a boy? Here's 2 of them. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm on Instagram right now, Paul. Or Charlie, right here. Did you make these or the old school 70s, 80s knives or what? I know you've been dabbling in knives a while. Daggers. Them ain't daggers. Them are Bowie knives. Oh, doggies. I'm sorry. I thought I was looking at my notebook when I read that. It was too small. Doggies. Yeah, they're good looking dogs. Vietnam knives you restored. Awesome. I was going to say, them handles look familiar in them guards. Yep, they had them in Vietnam. That's awesome. He did an excellent job. Yep. I'd take him to somebody to have him put a DLC coating on them. Or even Cerakote, but usually that's what they were, I think. Like the Camillus and the K-Bar, they're all uh, DLC coated because they're high carbon steel, which are the best knives to have in the woods, bar none. The brown one is a boy Pomsky named T-Bear, and the white one is the girl Huskimo. That is the name. That is Huskimo. That is named Beatrix. Hey, there's David. What's up, brother? Welcome back. You're just in time for my members only giveaway. So if you're not a member, become a member. You missed the hat. Charlie Cook won the hat. Beautiful camo hat. This one will be for sale. The black one, it will be for sale. It's a brand new hat. And this one will be for sale. Also, not this one, but one exactly like it on my eBay store if you all want to pick one up. It helps support my channel, guys. It helps support me getting materials. I haven't seen a track record of any of you going there and buying anything yet, but a couple of you. That's it. You buy one hat, it goes a long way. That one hat will buy leather for the next giveaway. Great, I could support the members then. But yeah, David, if you become a member now for as little as $2 a month, you'll be eligible for this EDC pry bar I'm making right now that I'm showing. And I took a break. I'm gonna go back and finish carving it and raffle it off. So you got plenty of time. It'll be about 25 minutes before I raffle it off. But this is the member only giveaway. I just done the subscriber giveaway. Nigel Dan Vietnam fighting knives made with Jeep Leaf Springs. I got you, Charlie. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, without a doubt, man. I've got a big ass farmer plow coming. I'm going there with the oxyacetylene tanks to cut it up in sections so I can start making knives out of it. There's like 9 plow blades on it. I'm going to cut the arms off and cut other sections that'll plow up, the forks. It's all high carbon steel. I'm going to be making some buoys and some good knives out of it. Jerry, on your phone. I sent you a few pictures, Gordon, on my phone. Don't you have my Instagram? Now, you know damn well I can't get my phone up. Here we go. Here's my phone. Jerry Phillips. Yeah, you can send it to me in phone message. You can send it to me in an email, or you can send it in Instagram if you want to show something off right now. The only problem with the phone, I got to wait for it to load, if it ever does. These are the pictures you sent here, the ones that are scrolling. Looking good, brother. Check your messenger, phone, or Facebook. Let me see if I can bring it up on Facebook, because the phone ain't doing nothing too well. Okay, let me see here. I don't see no Jerry here. You don't have both my pages, Facebook pages. I got 2 Facebook pages. I've got Gordon G-Man Holman and I got G-Man Holman. And then this one here is Gordon G-Man Holman. Okay? Make my mind up. I can't get on my computer to my other Facebook page for some reason. I log out and jacks me around, and I'm not even going to bother with it. I can only do it on my cell phone. So, friend me right now on Gordon G-Man Holman, and we'll look at him right away. Let me go back to Instagram, though, and see if your pictures went through. Here we go. What do we got? 4 messages. I mean, what's this one here? 11 weeks ago, James Bryan. Come on, man. Four messages. Man, this is my Gordon Holman Instagram. Now, how in the hell do I get back to my other Instagram? See that? It just does whatever it wants for me, man. Where's my Kodiak Edge, you worthless? Wow. How do you switch profiles? All right, break's over. To Instagram, I mean, I was trying to bring it up. I didn't see none in Kodiak Edge Instagram mouse. No, Sean. And I just got out of my Kodiak Edge Instagram. Now, how the hell do I go back? This is my G-Man Holman Instagram here. Here's Paul Mills. Oh, God, look at that. That's Paul Mills' girlfriend. Is that your girlfriend, Paul, you sent me? I'll get flagged on my live if I do that. Hello, Otis Coldren. What up, Otis? Welcome back. You guys better stay here because the members only giveaway's coming up. All right, I'm going back, guys. I don't know. How do I get back to my home? My other Instagram. I didn't log out of my other Instagram. Why did they put me in this one? I got two Instagrams, Kodiak Edge. Let me get out of them and try to get in it again. Oh, no wonder. What the hell is this? I didn't bring up Windows. Here we go. See, in Google, I got Kodiak Edge. In Windows, no, this is my other page. How do I switch my fucking page without having to log in? Now I can't type anything. All right, break's over. I'm done with this bullshit. Okay, let's go back to business over here. So if you just came to chat, you better stay here. What are you doing, kitty? You want some water? Here. Here. Come over here and drink it. There you go. Okay, I'm carving this. Finishing up this EDC pry bar. The only EDC pry bar that you'll see as of today, probably, with the vine pattern carved on the side of it. If you guys found one already that somebody else is doing it like this, let me know. I got you, Jerry. I sent 5 photos. But I gotta figure out how to log back into my Instagram now. I'm all jacked up, man. I'm gonna have to get a file out I can see. Alright, one more side, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a file and clean these up. Trolling accounts? What is that? Got to do this one. Okay, that's it. I think I'm gonna get some couple small files though and clean it up. See how it looks like on the sides, on the tops. Yeah, I think I'm gonna see if I can't clean it up some. This is a see this isn't buried inside of a knife, so everything is exposed. If it was inside of a knife, I wouldn't worry about it, but I like these sides to be pretty decent. I'm gonna do a little bit on this one side here, and then I'm gonna raffle it off. Thanks, Jason. But you can see it here, how the vine pattern is on it. Lights don't do it any justice. But, it's pretty cool looking pry bar, that's for sure. You guys see my short video on it yet? All the uses for a pry bar. Come on, man. See, this thing doesn't even want to file this. This is hardened steel. So I don't think I'm gonna be effective here at all. Nope. So it needs to be annealed. Once it's annealed, I'll clean up everything. And once annealed, you got my center hole there. I'm gonna punch a 3/8 center hole for putting a lanyard on it. You can either hang it on your neck, or it's gonna be a detachable one. So you detach it with the plastic detach clip and use it. Leave the lanyard on your neck. And yeah, but you can see the vine pattern now. It's kind of hard to see it with this funky light. It's wide. It's the widest vine pattern I've ever carved. But yeah, she'll get all cleaned up and polished up. But I don't think I'm going to polish this one. I think I'm going to stone wash the whole thing. I'm going to bead blast it, dip it in hydrofluoric acid, and stone wash it. And I might just leave the tops and the bottom stone washed in the carvings. But I'll come along the side here and I'll polish this all the way around the edge. So you'll see the vine pop from all this riffraff in here. So it'll have a polished edge all the way around and stone wash top and bottom. I think that'll be awesome. It turned out pretty nice, Paul, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the camera just doesn't catch it just right. You guys see it. There it is. It catches it like that. So I haven't seen a pry bar with a pattern carved on the edges yet. Have you guys? So, Chris, let's see who's going to win this bad boy, shall we? Shall we? I mean, after I raffle it off, somebody wins it, then I'll go outside and fire up the forge and anneal the whole thing so I can drill through it. And then I'll heat treat it tomorrow afternoon. I don't want to, it's getting too late to run that sandblaster because that compressor is loud and whatnot. But I think I might just do an 80 grit instead of polishing it all the way around it, because that'll give you a better grip on it. I can feel as long as it's uniform like this, straight up and down pattern, kind of like a satin finish. After I'll stone wash the whole thing, and then I'll come around it with a satin grind, because the satin grind gives you a little more to grip onto too. But man, I tell you what, this is just like jimping, folks. Wait till whoever wins this, wait till you hold it. But if you're an outdoorsman, you're a carpenter, tradesman, a farmer, anybody that uses your hands a lot to make a living, these smaller pry bars are invaluable. You see me pop everything from a paint can to a knife open. to a watch case. You can pop watch cases open with it, and it's heavy enough. This thing's probably about 12 ounces. I mean, you can whack the paint can lid back tight. I can't until it's in your hands. Well, let's find out, shall we? Once again, a reminder: super chats help out the shipping and buying of the materials for giveaways. You know, just think if this was your channel and you had to buy all the stuff to make stuff. Like I said, I go back to making things every week if I got super chats enough to pay for it. But you know, hey, it is what it is. It's every other week now. So until I get, I would say realistically 10,000 subscribers, which I'll have probably by this time next year, I'll get more super chats, super stickers, all that other shit. You know what I mean? It can help pay for the materials. But I do encourage whoever wins, you know, to throw a $5 super chat at me to help pay for the shipping. So let me get my chair back over here. You know, and it gets to the point where I don't start getting super chats. I'm just gonna have to hold off on the giveaways, and you guys and then I'm gonna go to where only members can watch me make shit until I start getting, you know, in that 10,000 subscriber range where I'll start getting a lot more super chats. Once, once the, I mean, I was in the beginning, I was making like 180, sometimes $220 a month from YouTube, from Google, and now I'm down to 100. So things are going slower than the beginning. Until I pick up at least 10, 12,000 subs, I can't see really justifying spending the money anymore. Yeah, this will be about $9-12. You know, this thing is probably twice as heavy as a bug out. I would say realistically, this is about 11, maybe 12 ounces. You'll know when you get it in your hands. Once I nailed it, I was thinking about going with a small 3/8, a 3/8, a half inch, and a 3/4 hole, and I can't go 1 inch because this thing's, well, it's a 1 1/4 wide, but a 1 inch hole, no, 3/4 hole, 5/8 hole, uh, you know, smaller and smaller up to here just to take weight out of it. But more weight, better leverage when you go to pry things, man. So I'm just gonna do the hole here and call her good, man. Stonewash the whole thing. I just got a message from Pirate Ship. Shipping rates went up. Wow. All right, let me see if I can get to Instagram here real quick. I'm gonna give up on this in a second. Well, there's the Instagram I was on right there. There's Paul. Jerry Phillips. Okay, here we go. This is what Jerry sent me while I was busy. So what do we got here? Harley Davidson. What the hell is that? A booze container? Or a napkin holder? $200 Harley Davidson. And here's the knives he got this weekend. Bear & Son, huh? Beautiful. Beautiful knucklehead. Now I can expand it. Look at them bad boys. Oof. That one's been used. Looks like it's separating from the springs there. No, that's just the look of it. What do you got here? What the heck is this one? Bear Son. Okay. Oh, that's just the spring sticking out. That's what that is. I'm sorry. Hey, these things are made better in case. I should know better. Yeah, beautiful. That's actually bone there. That looks nice. That's wood. Maybe a black walnut. All for less than $30 each. Well, that's typical price, $35 for a Baron Son new. Some of them are $58. And here's another example, folks. I give away free things. I even buy my members products that they're making. And you guys know who made these. He's gotten so much free shit from me, and I even support him by buying his knives. What do I get back? You know what I mean? What have I gotten free from him? Nothing. So a kind heart goes a long way in this business. I'm not crying a river, but you're a crazy price again. Well, you paid 15% less than what they are new. I mean, I can look them up for you. This one right here, $55 at the most. This one right here, maybe 60. This one right here, maybe 85. This one right here, maybe 65. Let's look them up new, shall we? Baronson ain't that expensive, really. Oh wait, they're a little more expensive than yeah. They're I that's about right on the prices. I mean, they're in between Case and Rough Rider. But man, when you can get them at that price, $30 each, man, that's a steal. Really, I think. Let me see here. Bear and Son knives. You paid like basically half off, is what you did. Bear and Son knives made in USA. Is this the barley you got right here? What the hell are they sending me to? I don't want to go to pictures. I want to go to the damn. Come on, man. Berenson Company. Let's go. Berenson Cutlery. Knife, USA. Camping gear, axes, hatches, pocket knives. Folding knives by price. Okay. Folding knives. Okay. $89. 39. See, that depends on what you get. Ah, this is a case. What the hell? That's the. Come on, man. Put me on the fucking Berenson site. What the hell? Berenson Cutlery. Knife Country, USA. No, not Knife Country. Berenson, come on. Fishing gadgets, gears, honey, knives. Play for me then. No. Where are you going, Jerry? I just want to see the price of Bear and Sons. I'm not calling you a liar. I just, I know they're in between Case. They're not as expensive as Case, and they're more expensive than, you know, I mean, more expensive than Rough Rider. Rough Rider's $35, $45 knives. Bear and Sons folders are $55, $65 knives. Depends on how old they are, too, I guess. Unless all of them are old vintage ones that you got. Where in the hell is the lights, kitchen knives, folding knives, locking knives, survival training, bargain knives, changeable blades, rescue throwing, buoys, bargain knives? What, I mean, what is this? Berenson. Where's their folders at? If I push all the buttons, eventually you'll get the right one. Right, exactly. Let me do this one more time. Bear & Sons. And why am I on Yahoo? That's my problem. Whatever. Bear and Son knives. You got a hell of a deal there, though. I'll tell you that. That's for damn sure, Jerry. Okay, where is home? Folding knives. Traditional. Where's the traditional knife? Push all the buttons and I'll get there sooner or later, huh? Blade HQ will have them. New. No, I'm not gonna. Ops, Sons, Cutlery. Whatever. I'm not gonna play with this bullshit. You got a hell of a deal. You got it basically half off. They are beautiful, without a doubt. Look at the lighting on here, man. Come on. Yeah, that one there. I like the wood, but yeah, this one's bone. This one bone. It looks bone. Yeah, 3 bones in a wood, huh? Yeah, $60, $70 knives new. So anytime you can get them knives half off, that's a deal for sure. Okay, let's see if I can find this damn wheel. What page was I on with the wheel? Wasn't on that page. I got all these damn pages open. Oh, not on that one either. Is it on this one? Well, let's do this. Man. And then I got a page here I can't take down. Man, I got to close all these damn pages. I'm telling you what. Okay. Random wheel picker. Here we go, folks. Okay, how many members been in there for 30 minutes? I'm sure you all have because I've been babbling. Let's go back to this one here now. What the hell? View page. Okay, no, I'm not going to go that route. First wheel that's available. Why am I getting pictures? Wheel of names? No, not wheel of names. Random name? No, I don't want random name picker. I can put all your names in there, but I'm not gonna. Let me see here. Jerry? There's Jerry. I can put everybody's names in here. I gotta split my screen. Where is my. Come on, man. I'm a little slow today. Okay. My page, my channel, my life. All right. Okay. You guys want me to put names in there? Let's just do the numbers. I'm going to get a number wheel up here. That's too time consuming. Okay. Where is the random choice, random picker wheel? Come on, man. What happened to the page I had up? I just don't understand this. There it is. All right. Okay. Okay. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many members in here eligible? 5? Okay. I'm just gonna put 10 on the wheel. You guys can, all 5 members who are eligible, pick a number from 1 to 10 when Barbara says start. All right, 10 numbers. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And I'm going to do it'll work. Okay. Go. 1 to 10. Pick a number from 1 to 10. Closest without going over it. Nobody gets it. The moment we waited for. And I would say go just 1 more minute, Barbara. We only got 5 people here. Eligible members. You got less than a minute if you want to become a member and get in the drawing. Go for it. I mean, what's $2, people? Come on. Okay. I'm going to shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everybody. Number 3. Who's got 3 or closest without going over? Looks like Cliff Brott to me. What do you all say? Cliff Brott. He's going to gift it to Paul. Uh, Now I will have a couple more of these made for sale on my eBay store, and they will be carved in a size like this one. I might do a different pattern on one over the other. I might have two different patterns on the ones that I put in my eBay store. If Cliff won, it's rigged. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, Jerry. Charlie, you're due to win something sooner or later. Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, let's see them super chats for mail, guys. I'm gonna give this one away. All right, everybody, everybody in the live right now. I don't care how long you've been here. Everybody is eligible for this. All right, I'm gonna put the wheel up at 30. When Barbara says go, pick a number for the black hat. Last giveaway. This is for everybody, members and subscribers. All subscribers. I think I've seen that patch before. Yeah, I think I have. I think you have too. I sewed these on tonight. Everybody watched me sew these two hats together. And I'm sure you've seen this one too, huh? This is my new hat. Chartreuse. That's what I want, brother. Chartreuse t-shirts and chartreuse hoodies. I'll look for a link for the hats and the hoodies. But yeah, the chartreuse is going to be sweet. Can you do a chartreuse patch or just even, like a black with chartreuse border or chartreuse Kodiak edge? You could probably do it in vinyl, right? I'll leave these things for my camo hats. Send them over. Yep, I will. I'm going to buy a half a dozen shirts, half a dozen t-shirts, and half a dozen hats like this. And then I might even buy a dozen of each. But yes, I could probably do it with vinyl. I mean, if the vinyl lasts, we'll do that. I mean, I don't want somebody to throw it in the washing machine and then the vinyl go away. I mean, if not, there's a gal in the next town over. She does custom embroidery. She can do it in the chartreuse. Okay. Stop. Okay. We're ready for the drawing. All numbers in. Picking 1 to 30. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Spin. $16. Who's got magic 16? Or close without going over? 13 with Otis Coldren. 18 is over with Gabe. 25. Did I see that right? Jerry, did you just send $20? Is that a chat or something? Super chat? So who's got 16 or closest to? 12, Cliff Bride, he didn't win. Paul Mills, what did Paul Mills have? 11, 13. Looks to be the closest. Is Otis the winner? 20 doll hairs from Jerry Shelby. I gotta get something here for that. I just scared the kitty. Thank you, brother. You the man. Congratulations, Otis. It looks like you won it. All right, so let me write these last two winners down. Cliff Pry Bar. Cliff, I'm going to do a s'mores pattern detachable lanyard. You know the s'mores pattern. It looks like the tall grass camel. It'll hide you in the grass, brother. So tomorrow I'm gonna anneal it so that I soften the metal, drill that hole there, and I'm gonna stone wash the whole thing and do a matte finish grind all the way around the edges so that the vine pops after I stone wash it. So, Cliff Brott wins EDC Pry Bar. And Otis Goldrin Otis, you sent me an email before, haven't you? And is it under Otis Goldrin or is it a different name? I can't remember. Wins Black Hat. You don't have my hat yet, do you, Otis? And anybody that's had 6 months membership with me is getting a hat and a t-shirt. So I'm gonna go back and look and see who's. I know Jerry's got a hat, but he don't have a t-shirt. So I'm gonna send him a t-shirt. And then whoever else has got 6 months is gonna get a hat and a t-shirt. You're welcome, Cliff. So I'll have this done tomorrow and I'll send it out by Wednesday. I'll have you a tracking number. I'll have all three of you, Charlie Cook and Otis Calder. I'll send you the tracking number. I'll send you guys out tomorrow, and then the following day I'm going to send out Cliff. Oh, and also mail out Paul Mills again with tracking. Okay. Got my to-do tomorrow. Got my to-do tomorrow. Okay, these hats are on their way out. And like I said, you guys get stuff from me. Send me pictures, man. I'm gonna make up a 3-minute short with all the winnings of people wearing or having it on their site. Instagram? Okay, cool. Thanks, Paul. Definitely get it. In Instagram. All right. Yeah, how do you like this hat I whipped up? Actually, I bought this hat at Truck Stop last night. It had the American flag on it. I took it off, put my patch on it. But I'll show you what I did with that American flag that was on it. So you know it's the chartreuse. This is why I want to get my patches done in the black and chartreuse. They'll look good on the bags too. I carried this all day today. And here's the patch. That was on the hat, and it's rubber. It's a rubber patch. These things, this Velcro, something else, boy. Yeah, this was on the hat. So I paid $20 for the hat. Since I paid that much for it, it's gonna be mine. I'm gonna try to get these hats for around $5-7. Yeah, so I carried this all day today because I like putting my wallet in it and having a couple extra things on me. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, okay. And then, of course, this one on my side as usual. So, all right. Wife went to bed. So I'm not going to fire the forge up. She probably got the window open. First thing in the morning. Or noon when I wake up. I wake up at noon. What do you want now? I hear a cat crying somewhere. What? Who's crying and what are you crying for? You know what I can do? Is Chris here right now? Chris, Donna, Chris Lowry? I could take this apart right now and he can watch me do it. I told him I'd do it on one of my lives. But if he's not here, he can go back and watch it again, I guess. Chicken butt sounds cool. Send a super chat. Oldest cauldron, $10. See if I can't wake the wife up. All right, brother. Thank you. Much appreciated. All mail outs are paid for. Thank you, gentlemen. Yep, 32. So that's good. That's claiming on money for even material. That's good. I appreciate it, guys. I mean, you go to these big channels, you know, they give away knives. They don't pay for them. You know what I mean? They do pay the shipping. But, and how many of them make something? It means more to see something made and get it made right in front of your eyes. And, you know, when you receive it, you're like, man, I watched that. Chris is here. Okay, I'm going to take this apart for you right now, brother. I can do that and get it ready. I've got a gentleman up in Lower Michigan. I can drive to his house in 4 hours. And I'm going to... What did you want on the blade? You said you wanted a name on the blade, correct? Let me write that down, too. You want the paws all the way up the spine. I know that. When I go see this guy, I'm gonna have a picture drawn up for him. So, Chris Lowry wants nothing on the blade. Oh, okay. I thought you said you wanted a name or something on it. Just a pause then in the black my Carter, right? Dog pause on the rocker lock bar. Okay. All right. Did you want a molded sheath for it too, or no? That would cost extra, of course, but it I'll give you 25% off. I normally sell them the molded ones by themselves for $60. I'll give it to you for 50. And if you want an Olight to go in next to the knife, $65. All right, okay. You probably got yourself a nice little sheath for it. All right, let's get the tools of destruction out here. I'll leave this here for show. I'm gonna do it right here. Ain't much to taking these things apart anyway. I'm just cutting the rivets. And then, yeah. Wait a second. What am I doing? Okay. I thought so. Oh, I gotta come over here. Might as well plug my phone back in while I'm at it. I need something metal to set this on. Big old honking pair of scissors. There we go. Yeah, damn napkin. You ain't got no fucking napkin. I gotta get some more shop towels tomorrow. You ain't going outside. No, you're staying with your babies. No. Go lay down. Go back to your babies. Now, where in the hell is my weight? Come on, man. Come on, man. There's the rocker lock bar. Come on, spring. These springs don't like coming out. Wanting to. There it is. There's your spring. Now, looks like the longer side goes up, just like this. Alrighty. That's golden. There's one pattern for your scales. And there's the other. Look at the crud in there. It's got some gunk in there. What it is dried oil. So somebody was keeping it oiled. That's a good deal. Be back in a few minutes. Paul, of course I will. Yep, I'm taking it apart and putting on new scales. He wants black micarta, so I'm going to go with the black denim. I think that looks sharp, black denim. I'm getting sick of doing the burlap. I think the black denim looks better anyway. Man, I gotta get my actual nippers. Where did I put my nippers? Well, I can't find them, so guess next best thing is a Dremel tool. We've got two on there, one there, one there. Okay. There we go. All right, rivets are out. It's ready for cleanup and scales. One thing I do before I scale it, Okay, if you're asking why I did this, this gives a better grasp for the scales to grab onto with the epoxy. It grabs the brass better than without it. And what I did here is I put cuts in each bolster, and it'll fill with epoxy, and I'll put the same cuts on the ends of the scales that I make. It acts like a biscuit joint. So once that epoxy hardens here and fills into these cuts, especially when it dries on these biscuit joints, them scales ain't gonna pop up. A lot of guys that do these don't do that. And I've had buffalo scales and even bone scales pop up because, it's a natural material and it'll want to warp. But my micarta doesn't really warp. But to double ensure that the scales will never come up, I create biscuit joints on the scales and the bolsters. If you don't know what a biscuit joint is, tell me you don't know what it is and I'll explain it better. Does everybody know what a biscuit joint is? Spidey holes, probably lots of stuff. I just found out about them a week, two ago. Having a Crusader, them deep etch on my smooth. Otis Kohler knows what a biscuit joint is. Commonly used in woodworking. I gotta go up and get some damn paper towels. I want to clean this whole thing. So it'll be ready for scales as soon as they come in the mail. But it'll take a good week before if that guy can, no, not even. If I go up there this week, one day, I'm going to contact this fellow and say, hey, what day do you want me to come up? Take this with me and have him put dog paws on it with the laser. You see that instead of brass, they got nickel silver pins there. Why isn't it that Buck uses brass and they use nickel silver? Do you know why? There's a reason why. There's brass ones back here, but there's nickel silver up there. Buck uses brass in all three. There's two here, one there. Buck uses all brass. Why does Charade use nickel silver? Yep. Good night, Charlie. God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. As I say to all the patrons, better luck next time. But you won your share. And you'll continue to, because I don't have many subscribers right now to where 200 are in the giveaway. So yeah, God bless. Be safe, brother. Go save some lives. Do you know why that there's a nickel silver in here and there's not in a buck? Buck's brass, see? Brass, brass, brass. I gotta finish this thing up, man, so I can get it on my eBay store. Turquoise and opal. I gotta finish sanding it and polish it. There's my fluted bolsters. Fluted, double flute. I did the half moons all the way up the spine. Pinched. Fluted pinched bolster. The back is just a flat fluted. Schrade is cheaper? No, that's not why. Think real hard about that. Why is there nickel silver in this charade and there's only brass in a buck 110? Think about that. Well, I carved an EDC. First, I started the night by sewing these patches on and gave them away. And then I EDC pry bar that I carved the vine pattern on both sides of it. That's what I did tonight. Now, if you want to watch me do any of these projects, just go back and watch the live at the end of this broadcast. What do you want? You got babies in here. Why do you got to go outside? I'll let you out in the morning. Go back. Go. Come on. Get. Go lay down. And shut up. I don't want to hear you crying. Talking to my cat. Yeah. So I got to go upstairs and get some paper towel so I can acetone clean this. I don't have to, but I'm gonna. I want to get all the gunk off of it so I don't have to worry about it later. This has got to get cleaned before I take it to that fella. The rocker lock bar. And these will be my pattern for making the new scales. I'll bust them out later. Strength of metal, exactly. LB7 charade. They use nickel silver. It's stronger. And under torquing conditions of using a knife blade, nickel silver is actually better. And charade's known for it. I've got many charade knives with nickel silver. Nickel silver pins in it. Here's an old timer. Nickel silver. See, Buck's got all brass. But I'll tell you one thing about brass. Not all brass is the same when it comes out of the factory. Some is harder than others. And in time, not necessarily all the time, but in time, brass can get as hard as nickel silver. There's guys at the charade factory will tell you when they work on knives, and the same with the Camillus factory. Dave Rockwell himself, nothing to do with Rockwell Hardness. That's just his last name. 43-year employee at Camillus will tell you that when he repairs knives, he says there's been brass that's harder than nickel silver sometimes, and you'd have to anneal it to get it out. So, but rule of thumb is nickel silver is harder than, it's got a couple alloys in it, carbon steel with two alloys, nickel silver, nickel and silver, right? But so it's generally tougher than brass, but over time brass can get really hard like nickel silver. So I'm gonna go up and get napkins. You need to shut up, cat. I know. You're starving for attention, ain't you, baby? I know. It's terrible, huh? Hold on. You're not going out. Up. Huh? Abby, get down here. Abby, come on. Come on, Abby. Go potty, baby. What the fuck is wrong with you, you retard? Come on. Get, go. What are you doing? You can't go out. No. Neither of you. Look out. This fucking cat's pissing me off. Damn. Sorry, folks. Oh. Man. I had to give me a snack. Sorry about that. For some reason, I wanted a hot dog. I don't know why I wanted a hot dog. All right. Cooking dinner. Yeah, the wife was up there sleeping. She said, no, I was listening to you the whole time. You need to get off your legs. I said, well, you're not making my plan, so don't think about it. Next live, I think I'll be putting the scales on it so you guys can watch me put the scales on it. And if I do a video where I'm going to scale it, it'll be the thumbnail. So if you don't want to watch me doing it, then you don't have to click on it. But be looking for the thumbnail, Chris. Then you'll know I'm going to scale it. Other than that, that's ready to go. What I'm going to do is put tape on the bolsters. I don't want to have to sand any scratches off. I'm going to buff this bad boy and it's done. Yeah, I mean, how many people in the EDC community that does this shit, you know what I mean? I keep telling people, man, I get my most subscribers. Like tonight, I'll have 30, 40 subscribers. Just for making shit. Because it's interesting. People want to see it. And then they end up subscribing. I tell everybody in the YouTube knife community to do the same thing. And most of them don't even listen to me. If you can work on knives and know how to work on knives, you should be doing it live. Just think the Knife Doctor would have more than 37,000 subscribers if he would do it. I'd rather do that than make a video of it myself. But the bad thing about the Knife Doctor is he shows everybody how to fix the knives wrong. He beat me by a couple of years when it comes to doing videos on working on knives. And I watched him progress as he started his channel. He was winging it in the first year or so, learning how to work on knives while he was showing people. So if I would have been on the scene, came onto the scene the same time he did, I'd be at 50,000 subs right now. Wondering how I get into EDC or homestead community. What do you mean, with your channel, or what are you talking about? Gordon, did you say the mama cat had another litter of kittens? Yeah. Yeah, she had four more. She had six the first time, and then three of them six had their own litters, all 2 days apart. In fact, the black one and the patches, no, the black one and Tigger, the small striped one, them two laid in the same container and laid 12 babies together. And they've been together since the babies been laid. They laid them the same night together. And then Patches, she had seven and two of them died, so she still got five healthy ones. So there's 12 and seven, and then Mama also had five more, or four more. So there's 23 kittens. You got to explain that to me, Jason. I don't understand what you're saying. How do you get in the EDC community? On what? Your channel or what? On Facebook? What are you talking about? You didn't even know YouTube had lives? How long ago was that, Mouse? Just called you Milo? What? That's the name of Big Jim's cat, right? Milo? I don't understand how I fit into either one of them. Well, your name has a lot to do with the knife community. I mean, on how you're reached or seen. You know, your title of your YouTube channel has to be seen more in the knife community. Would be recommendable to have one that's says knives all around it. You know what I mean? But there's guys in the bushcraft community too that show knives, and they're in the knife community too. But the bushcraft gets more views than any of us. Where did I put that tape now? Here it is. Man, I need a fucking sharp razor blade. Where is my razor knife? I know it's around here somewhere. Golly. Gotta buy some more razor blades. This thing's all beat up. It might work. There we go. Man, that fucking booger will not go away. Oh man, what the heck? Come on. The chat log on my thing. I don't even see half of what you guys are posting sometimes. God, Otis, have a good rest. Good night, Otis. Sorry, bud. Hey, what's up, Real American? The leather knife got you hooked. Cool. Oh yeah, I got to do some leather next. I think my next Sunday Funday is going to be all leather. I'll make another molded sheath or something for a. Maybe I'll do it with a poplar knife. Modern folder or something. There we go. Bolsters are protected. All I got to do is take the tape off and buff them. That's it. Now, when I go to put the scales on, I'll cut this here and pull this knife out. I might just cut, and pull the blade out and tape it off too. fact, I should have probably done that, but I got to put a piece of metal that's just as wide as this on the inside, so when I clamp it, it doesn't collapse on me when I clamp it. When I clamp the scales on, I want to maintain the exact dimension in here. I don't want to lose anything. Don't want to dent it in. So I got this knife I fixed for a fellow. I had to take the whole thing apart, put new scales on it, and sand it down. This knife here, this is some funky Frontier. It's a Frontier knife by Imperial. These things got pins in there, and it slides kind of like a hobo knife. It slides together. So what happened is the spacer broke and the spring was lost. So I had to make them a new spring and make them a new spacer out of stainless steel. So that's a stainless steel spacer and a new spring out of an old LB7 that I put in there, because it's got the same type of spacer, even though this has pins that go in a keyhole slot, and it's, and then it slides forward. Fucked up. So I got to finish this up for him. That'll be out this week for him. Yeah, this thing was all messed up. Broken spacer. In fact, I got the spacer here somewhere. I think it's in my other shop. But yeah, that's it. That's ready for scales. I'll just leave them sit here. 2 projects I got to work on right here. 3 projects right here. I'll put this one in front because this is first. That's second. This is last. Till I get that fellow to... Where'd I put my paper towels at now? Might as well clean off the rocker lock bar and get it ready for that guy. Look, green shit. Green oil. Is that from you, Chris? Look at that. A green oil. Almost looks like a grease. But it was probably just the green oil, and then over time that oil gets hard. It collects shit and it's hard. It's pretty rocker lock bar. That thing's like new. But yeah. Okay. That's the way it came out of the knife, right like that. The short end goes into the spacer. So the spacer looks like this. It's got a pocket. This ain't gonna draw. Yeah, a pencil without a lead on it. See if I can draw this upside down. Well, I'll just do this. That's what the spacer looks like. You got a pin here and a pin here. And this spring right here goes in it just like that. That's what keeps it tight to push up on the rocker lock bar. So of course this is longer than a. It'd be like right here on a charade. That'd be a little shorter. I'm more of an angle too. But what happens is in time, these springs bust this out right here. And that's what was happening. His cracked right there at the end of it. So all this was gone. So I just had a piece like this in the knife. So I had to remake this whole shape. And then drill the 2 holes in it for setting the pins. I put brass pins through it. Eliminated that keyhole slot shit. So that's a solid knife now, just like a LB7 from Charade or a Buck 110. Was that the wooden one real? What do you mean? It's a real knife, yeah. I mean, this is a Frontiersman by Imperial. I mean, look at, I mean, this is probably closer to a buck in the angle. See the angle of the bolster? The LB7 has a really steep one. But the buck and the Charade looks almost identical. Or the buck and the Imperial looks almost identical. With, a little difference in the blades here, see? They don't have this is a flat grind. You can see the hollow grind on the buck. This one here is a hollow grind with a nail nick in it. That's got a little nail nick. This got the littlest nail nick, I think. The LB7 and the Charade has the same size of nail nick. This has got a tiny one. So, difference in company. So, yeah, so that goes just like that. In that piece right there. The spring goes about right there. And then when you push down on it, you unlock it. Rocks on that pin there. So that's what I had to remake for this one. And make the spring here. I had to make the spring. Well, I just took an old LB7 one and I cut it shorter and made it happen. Nice work. Thanks, Brian. You can see any of my short videos on a lot of my custom mods that I do. Turned green from the brass, probably. No, that wasn't from the brass. That was from the oil. It was a green oil, and after time that oil gets hard because it gets shit in there with it, and it starts hardening up and gumming up. It's like the same thing with a watch, when you got to service a watch after 5-7 years, a mechanical watch. In the old days, the oils weren't as synthetic as they are today. The new oils today, they'll last 20 years before you got to change them out. But a watch in the up until about the 70s, they had the old low viscosity oils. In time, from sitting, them oils sticking up, and it starts slowing the movement down. Whereas in a knife, these knives are anywhere from 65 to 85. I mean, I can't tell without looking up Chris's. I would assume it appears to look like it's a knife from the 90s or late 90s. This one here is from the late 70s. And the shit over time just gums up. Oil sets and it gets dust and dirt and everything else in it, and then it starts caking, and then it starts getting harder. So, I mean, mineral spirits or acetone. Clean your knives first with it before you do the oil, and get in there tight with some gun cleaning tools and get that old gunk out before you oil it. Just don't keep oiling your knife because you're just adding to the clogging of it even more. I did a video on acid etching stainless steel. Have you thought about doing anything like that? I also did it with electricity. Yeah, I do it with electricity, and I can, but I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna do fucking dog paws on a 3/16 inch rocker bar. No, it's it would take me. It would cost him $250 if I did it all by hand, because each paw will take me approximately an hour or better. So I'll take this to the laser guy, and he'll do it in 15-20 minutes, and it'll be spot on, perfect, dark paws. But like I said, I need to get 1987. See, I figure it was the late 80s, late 90s. I said late 90s, but it's hard to tell without me looking at it. I got to look at the tank stamp and everything else, and I didn't pay attention to it. Whereas a buck, right away. Imperial, you just open it up, and they got different tank stamps. This is Frontier. And you look at the 4815 model number, Imperial Stainless, USA. Well, on these particular knives, they even had a different stamp. This USA, I think, is in the 80s. So these two knives are probably around the same age. I got a chart to look it up. I mean, you can't memorize all the case and all the charade and all the buck, and I pretty much got the case timestamps down. I mean, it's common sense. But when the companies change their logos every decade, it's a different story. Yeah. Yeah, they stamp them. But there's a different stamp every 10 years. You know what I mean? Most knife makers. With buck, there's a different stamp with a series of dots and X's. Sometimes just all dots. Sometimes just all X's. You don't know. All right, let's see where my phone's at now, charged. 60%. Come on, man. Thing's charging slow. I'm going to go back over to my office. That's ready to go. I'm just going to go ahead tomorrow and order my Carta, and it'll be here by the time I'm ready to put that etched rocker lock bar in for you. So we'll get her off by the weekend coming, hopefully. Back to you. And I don't know if I told you what the price was going to be on it. I can't remember. Was it $75 or something like that? No. 100. No, it was 100 something. I can't remember. I have to look up my price chart. A meteorite blade. Expand my knowledge on what you're talking about. A blade from a meteorite? You talking like a flint knap blade from lava rock? Meteorite? I don't get that. Is that like a troll thing or what? What do you got going on there? I got an email Oh, okay. I'll look up the email then. Cause I'm gonna stay with my quote. If I gave you the quote already, I'm not gonna charge you more than what I told you already. If I emailed you, Chris. So no big deal. I'll just go on, back on the emails and look. And who makes a meteorite blade? Please tell me, so I know. You tried to pull my fucking leg or some shit. And if there's such thing, yeah, just fill me in, please. I need to plug my light back in on my stand here. Be nice to have that again. Oh, it lights right up. Cool. All right. So I got 3 EDC bags here that I made. I made a total of 4 already. I'm gonna make a couple more here in the next couple days. I'm gonna take the one off my belt. This is the first one I made. Third one I made. Second one I gave to my buddy. And the fourth one I made. So if you guys want one of these made, man, any color combination, just let me know. Like I said, if you want to go online on eBay store and buy one off me, buy it and just leave a comment in the comment section. What color you want it, what configuration you want inside, outside, whether it's a zipper pouch or whatever you want. You want it vertical carry like this with the belt loops like that, or do you want it horizontal carry with a belt loop like this when you don't have a zipper pouch or two pockets and this on each side or whatever you want. It's a blade that's been forged from iron nickel meteorite. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I don't do any off the wall blades that ain't carbon steel. So I'm just a hobbyist that does it. Majority of my blades from carbon steel. I don't do stainless yet. I'm not set up for it. So therefore, if it has any nickel, silver, or nickel, or myodium, or magnesium, or tungsten, or other carbides besides carbon steel, I'm not set up for it. So no, I can't do it. But I think I did hear somebody mention doing a meteorite style blade. So I know it wasn't an off the wall question. I was just trying to jog my own memory. I need to put this blade away. No other knife in the world has sold more than this knife, other than the Buck 110. The Buck 110 is the only knife in the world that sold more knives than the Kershaw Leak. And to this day, it's still a top seller. It's in the top 10 now, I know that. And I'm sure it's going to start going away. But it's still a hot knife. This one here is a frame lock. I've got a few of these, couple liners and a frame lock. It's so ugly, but it's so useful. I mean, the ergonomics on this is like crazy good. I don't care for serrations, but I figured if I'm going to collect Kershaw leaks, I might as well get one with a serration. I need to get some more of them. I know that. I gave a couple of them away. Not well. I traded them. I didn't give them away. Big Jim's got one of them. Maybe two of them. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to give him a holler, man, online and see what's up with him. Gotta be a reason why you flat out ignore somebody's channel. It ain't because he's super busy. I think he's just super sick now. Yeah, David Duke. I'm sorry, brother. I don't have a setup for doing the meteorite style blades. What do you want now? Just to bug the shit out of me, don't you? Where's the mama kitty? Is she in here? Can't go out though. No. Oh God. No, you're not going nowhere. Go lay down. Trying to scare the cat with the guitar. Go. Go lay on your babies. Feed your babies. What exactly as serrations for I don't like them either. What they're for, Barbara, is cutting. I mean, a good serrated knife will cut in directions that, a straight edge can't. I mean, what cuts bread better? A straight bladed chef's knife or a bread knife? The bread knives are all serrated. You essentially have a bunch of blades in combination with one another all the way down the edge. And with the triple D edge of the Cutco knives, I mean, it cuts forward, backwards, and down. It's got three edges inside of each serration, whereas these are just rounded. So, different kind of cuttings. Serrations are good for going through rope a little faster than a straight blade is. So, and even going down cardboard, serrations cut pretty quick, and rope as well than a straight blade. Because see, they say, and the most important factor about cutting edges, that's the number one factor in any knife. Cutting edges, geometry is everything. So when you put two geometrical blades together with one another, both of them have a different purpose, and one will outperform the other because edge geometry is totally different between the two. You know, and that's the most important factor with any knife. Edge geometry over the steel more than anything. Steel secondary. Yeah, yeah. That sounds like, you know, a lot of electricians do that. I just had to pull this one out, play with it. I'm yet to refine my edge yet. This is a hollow furlue that I made for it. I made the whole knife, but old school, this is late 19th century Puko knife. The way they made them in the late 1800s. I did, this is stacked birch bark, and then this is brass and that I knit, you know, inlay, brass inlay. It was my first one, so I got to yet do some more practice with it, but I'll get better and better at it. Thank you. Yep, I love making Pucos. This is probably like number 13 or 14 that I've made of Pucos. I've made and sold more of them for customers than I've made for myself. This is like I only got like 2 Pucos here that I've made for myself. I've got one Mora custom that I did. I bought the blade and made the handle for it. Chunky Monkey, how did it turn out? What's the Chunky Monkey? This one? Oh, the primitive knife? It's sitting in there. I got to heat treat it yet and put a new handle on it. Actually, I got it up on my table. I took the handle on it, the Chunky Monkey. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the one I wrapped in buckskin leather. The handle I wrapped in buckskin leather. One of these days I'll get a hair in my ass. Like I said, this is a hobby, guys. I'll get on that knife again and finish it up. Now that I got a good chunk of leather, I think I'm going to do that and make a sheath for it. I've got several knives in there that I've made with no sheaths, and I need to make sheaths for them. That seal sog pup that I made out of a Ferrer's rasp is one of them. I'll go ahead and make a sheath for my custom fighting knife with the bear head lanyard. My grizzly head lanyard. I gotta make a sheath for that, and then this more or this seal sog pup replica that I made from a Ferrer's rasp with the ironwood scales. Yep, yep. This is a little bit thicker than an actual seal stock pup because it's a file. It turned out nice, man. So I need to make a sheath for it because I might carry it a couple times. This one here I like carry to Chicago. I got the one fighter down there that's with the hybrid sheath that I made for it. Same knife as this. This is just different. Yep. Oh, what time is it? 1:30. Yeah, by 2 o'clock, I think I'm gonna get off here. A lot. The stacked leather one, you tote a lot. Oh yeah, that's what I got on right now. My 1916 Marbles Gladstone, Michigan Scout replica. It's made identical to the original, except this one's. I think the original is high carbon steel. Most of them knives back in the day were all high carbon steel because that was the preferred choice of steel for outdoors knives. And it still is for a true mountain man and bushman. They will not take a stainless steel blade fixed into the field. Mainly because it's a lot less maintenance. If something is damaged on a blade, it's a lot less to maintain it. And they'll take a razor's edge quick. Whereas there's no time to waste in the field when it comes to putting a razor's edge on a knife and just all around being tough. Because shit, you're not high carbon 1095 high carbon steel is every bit of tough as Magna Cut is. Magna Cut's just the harder Rockwell hardness. Doesn't mean nothing about toughness. The 1095, that's what this is made out of. That hits the sweet spot in toughness. It'll cut through a nail and you won't chip it out, or you won't roll the edge. Can't say that about most carbon steels. Gordon, what, Barb? You got a question? Paul's still here. Good to see you here, brother. All right. Starting to look a little dry. Time to put some more Earl on them. You gonna quit your crying? I know you are. Quit. No. Fucking cat wants to go outside. Go lay on your babies. The other cat's in there with them. All 12 of them. I don't think a cat's got 12 nipples. Maybe 8, but that's about it, I think. They like to wander. They like to do shit when the babies are sleeping. That's probably what they're doing now, is sleeping. Jason was the one. What are you talking about? The one what? Did I miss something here? Oh, this one here is the one that you liked? What you guys were talking about? Or this one here? I needed to sharpen this. I've been cutting cardboard like you wouldn't believe with it. I had a bunch of cardboard to burn in the fire pit. My burning barrel. I could probably just stroke it, but maybe I'll get the diamond sharpener out real quick. The first one I oiled, this one here. Yeah. The fighting knife. That's the one you like the most. Get it. Man, that fucking cat just does not give up. I'm gonna let her out. Bucky, you're gonna stay out all night because I'm going to bed early. I don't want the babies to do that though. I don't want her to be away from her babies all night. She don't need to be out. Ooh, I put some oil on this one. Needs it though. Just wipe it on the handle and everything else. It looks nice. Oiled up handle. That's the fun thing too about maintaining your knives. You know, it's fun and enjoying just to oil them and take care of them. For most, I don't like to keep them in the high carbon steel blades in the sheath unless it's dry, and it is dry in here, so I don't really have to worry about it. Okay, what else can I do? Oh yeah, you want attention? You want attention now? Is that what you're saying? Look who pops in on the scene, huh? Okay. I'm going to get oil on your back. Yeah. You want oil on your back? Want to say hi to everybody? The first one I oiled is the fighting knife. So that's the one you guys are talking about. Let me cut this fucking tail off. You wouldn't like that, would you? Chris, you hit the sack. All right, brother. Be looking out for my thumbnail on my live for putting your scales on when I get it. Then God bless you, brother. Thanks for everything, and we'll see you. We'll see you on the next one. Be safe. Be cool. Need some wax for sure. Fuck that wax, man. You don't need wax for shit. The only thing you need wax for is leather. Get that knife doctor shit out of your head. You don't put wax on blades. All over the handles and all over the blades. We'll just wax the whole fucking knife. Yeah. The knife doctor showed me right. Oh, this cat's killing me. You want to lay on my lap? Huh? Is that it? Oh, yeah. So, get all these. Swiss Tack and Ozark Trail. 2 knives of Walmart right there. Walmart specials. Look at the shape of that thing. Ain't that funky? I was starting a fire with it the other night, so I got a little burn going on there. Again, serrations. Opening up boxes and cutting cardboard, cutting rope. Anyone seen the channel where the cat has GoPro on it and you see where it goes all day and stuff? No, I've never seen that channel. I bet my wife would like to watch it. Makes you wonder when my cats take off and they go out in the woods, what they do all day, right? Sometimes I can see them. They're in the trees. That would be cool. Find the channel and a link and put it here. I'll check it out. Good old George Washington home, made in Sheffield, England. Right there. That to me is better than any case knife made. In fact, George Washington home's been around longer than case. Washington home, Sheffield, England's been around 56, 75 years longer than case. Still making better knives than case. Look how slim that thing is. Got some snap to her. I have watched a few of those. Oh, with the cats, with the GoPro. See, I don't know how they can do that all day. I don't think there's a GoPro out there that can last more than 3-4 hours. I know mine don't, not without charging the batteries. I got 4 of them. Not one of my GoPros will go longer than 4 hours nonstop. Good night, Miranda. Miranda's in here? All right. Good night, Miranda. God bless. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I run a different show than Ryan Crow and Bees Blades and all them guys. Definitely a different show than these knives and Rochambeau. I mean, them guys put me to sleep. You could say one thing when I get making things, ain't nobody want to sleep. And I'm just fortunate I could share what I've learned in 50 years working with knives. Leather work only about 25 years. Woodworking my whole life. Y'all still going, huh? Yes, we are, blessed. You know me. 6 to 9 hours I go live at times. Ain't gonna be tonight though. 15 minutes I'm gonna call her. I think I'm gonna actually go to bed early tonight and get an earlier start Monday morning, get some things that mailed out, and I gotta do two things. My damn battery keeps dying in my truck. I think it's time for a new battery. It's probably the original one since it was made in 2018. 2019, I think I got. And I put new brake pads on it last weekend. And now I got to put some couplers on my mufflers because the tails came loose. Always something. Evening, Todd. What's up, brother? Yep. Hey, like I told you earlier, man. You guys haven't subscribed yet or checked out Boomer's Blades, man. Just type Boomer's Blades in your search engine and give them a holler. We're trying to get them over 1,000. So, anytime put the link up for it. I think you're his only mod, ain't you, Todd? Cool, blessed. Yeah. Boomer's a good dude, man. Boomer's not his name. He named the channel after his dog that passed on him. Oh, you do lots of channels. I know you do. That's for sure. You need to funnel them all to my Sunday Fundays every other weekend. Missed out tonight. I made these two hats and gave them away. Charlie Cook got this one. And where the hell's my pad? Otis Coldren got this one. And then I did a EDC pry bar I gave away. I finished carving the sides of it. Here it is here. And Cliff Brat won this. I put a vine pattern on both sides of it. This thing's 3/8 of an inch thick. High carbon steel. It almost looks like a stainless, but it's not, because he promised me it was a high carbon steel. The magnets stick right to it. So it is a carbon steel. Just to know how high the carbon is. And from how hard it is to drill through this without me annealing it, I could tell you it's every bit of 0.95% high carbon. Yeah, I put a vine pattern on both sides of it. Now I'm going to drill a hole in it when I anneal it tomorrow. I got to put it in the stove and in the fire and anneal it, soften the metal so I can drill a hole in it for a lanyard. I'm going to make a neck lanyard, detachable neck lanyard for it. And stonewash it. Yeah, Cliff Rot one that, and then I got a couple more here I'm going to make. This is 1/2 inch, so I'm gonna mill it out at an 1/8 inch. Take it down to 3/8 like this. And I like the weight because you know this thing's almost 11, 12 ounces. It's good for pounding down a paint lid or whatever you got to do, and it gives you more torque when you're going into things. This one here is a little bit longer. No, that's the same. They both are. It's just they're 1/2 inch. See the thickness of that versus this 3/8 and 1/2 inch. So I got to take an 1/8 off of them. Maybe rolly them. Oh yeah. Don't do Boomer's blades. Haven't been on any of his lives. There's one guy there. I thought it was you. I guess it's not. Jason Beecher, I think. I think Jason Beecher is the mod for him. He's only got one mod. I don't know why I was thinking of you, but I guess you guys both have your name together in your YouTube channel. That's why I was thinking it was you. My only custom pry bar. Yep. It's one of a kind. You won't see another one carved like that for a long time, I don't think. Guys will catch on, though. I start lots of trends on my channels. You know what I mean? I could have done like, what's his name from, what was that? Stable Creek Forge or whatever. I keep forgetting his damn name. I want to say Wade all the time. It's not Wade. It's he does an intricate pattern across the top, and that's it. And he's got his logo on top. But when I do things, I like to go above and beyond the box. You know what I mean? Neck lanyard would be perfect. Detachable neck lanyard. Leave the lanyard on your neck and unclip it and do your thing with it, and then just clip it back up. Burning Stable Forge, that's it, yeah. Good dude, man. Real good dude. Yeah, none of you subscribed to him yet. You better get your butt over it. Because that man's going to grow fast. And I kept telling him, too, you want to get a lot of subscribers? Make things live 2 times a week. 30 to 60 extra subscribers a week just doing that. That's more than you'll get doing videos. At one time, I was getting... It slowed down a little bit, but not much. But I usually get around 100 subs a week. So I'm pushing I'll be pushing 600 here soon, 6,000 here soon. And I'll be getting a lot more now that I got some sponsorships coming. Getting that Olight sponsorship there, Jason. Make the man some videos, send me some lights, maybe do some some giveaways on the lights. Maybe a 10% or 15% off, whatever they say that I can give through me for any of your Olight purchases. What's the percentage off? They give you a percentage off coupons you can give out, Jason? Or did he go to bed already? This is what I carry every day. That'll stay out. I'll put these back. Oh. I got a chip corner on my dragon scale leather wrapped knife here. I've got to re-dye it. Take care of that little chip. Emerson Kershaw. This one's got the wave on it. An Emerson knife that don't break the bank. I bid on an Emerson knife. I got up to 185 and I let it go. And I'm not going to pay it. No. The knife was 30 years old though. I wanted to get it, but there'll be more. I think it was a CQC9 or something like that. I got the CQC7 by Benchmade. Emerson, Benchmade. Yeah. So, oh, it's getting close to my curfew, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the show tonight. If there's anything you got as an idea for me to do, please feel free to ask me. Anything and everything in the EDC world, knife community, that you'd like to see made or repaired or fixed or customized. Anything in the leather, the wood. Oh, by the way, when I start offering my knives, they're all going to come in a box. And they are going to be custom made finger jointed boxes made on the 3D printer with my logo on them. So there'll be plastic boxes with my logo on it, and there'll be two different, the finger joints in the corners will be two different colors. So like tan and dark brown. The sides will be dark brown. The front, the long sides will be tan, like the top and bottom, and then the sides will be like a dark brown. Finger jointed boxes with my logos on them from now on when you buy a knife from me. And Illinois Canerum's making them for me. So I'm gonna have boxes for all my knives, all my custom knives. If you get a buck 110 custom mod done from me, you're gonna get my custom box with my logo on the top and a authenticity card with it. You like your Swiss Tech knives? I got several of them. A Swiss guy that lives in America that decided to make a knife for Walmart. Now he's making millions. And the guy's doing shit right. You know, I'm telling you what. I mean, guys, how could you beat this deal for $17.99 on sale? You got a complete fire start, and this is what started me off making my own. I wanted to do something similar, but just with my own twist. See, but how can you beat this for $17.99? You know what I mean? I got a Swiss Tech knife in there, and then this one goes in the sheath. It comes with it with this kit, you know, and it goes right there. I mean, complete fire starting kit. You got a bellows here for blowing a telescopic bellows for blowing on the fire. You know, I mean, you know, that knife alone could sell for over $17, let alone the rest of this shit, right? You got the lighter here with the extra cotton starting fire swabs inside of it. It actually came with like 6 of them, but I used up 5 of them already. You know, little neck lanyard on there if you want. Starting your fire. Comes with the cheese grater for grating the wood in the kindling for starting a fire. Got its own pocket back there. Then over here in the side pouch, I got a magnesium block. You scrape that off, and it starts like gunpowder, and then it's got a ferro rod striker on the side of it. So everything's here, several different ways of starting a fire. Didn't come with this knife. This is my knife. This magnesium rod was actually in here, and all the fire starting shit, the cotton wads and all that was in here. So that was in there. So I moved it over there and put my other Swiss Tech that I bought by itself one day there instead. Everything really does work in this packet. I've used it all, and it all works great. You know, I mean, this magnesium block is awesome, man. You can put it on anything, and it'll start it on fire, without a doubt. But yeah, so I believe that this knife here belongs in with this kit. You know, you have a fixed blade and a folder with you, all in one. But that's what got me going. And I got different combinations of inside. I got the O-lighter, EDC light, a pen, a knife in here, and I carry it on my belt in the belt loops, just like they have on theirs. And it's got the handle just like theirs. And I love having my wallet inside so nobody can pocket pick me. I wore this all day today. Take this one off if you want. Here's another one that I made. Different combination with 2 zippers. So like I said, anything in the EDC world, there ain't anything in it that I ain't willing to make. Willing to try to make. You don't have to wear your put your wallet in here either. You can put a notepad in here and you got your pen, right? Extra pocket knife in there. Put an extra pocket knife in here or a fixed blade. What up, Thomas? Oh, Todd Carr Thomas. Okay. You guys got your perk names for each other. I'll catch on to them sooner or later. But this is the first one I made. And it's got a zipper pouch on it. And a pouch for a notepad or whatever. You put a pen in here and a couple knives. And it's got a Swiss Tech on it. This is that Swiss Tech that I custom modded. I didn't like the red G10, so I put blue on it in a blue lanyard. I wanted something different, you know. I didn't want the red G10. I mean, Swiss Tech, man, they nail it. You know what I mean? Inexpensive, great EDC gear. I need to get a hold of Swiss Tech, maybe pick them up as a sponsor. Because I would speak highly of other products. So I like this. See, this came off my hat. I took it off this hat. And I put mine on there. So I figured I just put Velcro on this. That was on this hat. I'll put that right here on my pouch. So that's that. Oh, shit. What the hell did I do? Ugh. Dropping shit. So I got one of these online right now on my eBay store. The link's in my description if you want to pick one up from me. Or anything else I got in there. I got a nice sharp finger knife in there that I made. Custom sharp finger knife I made in the sheath for sale. Any of you all need a good skinning knife for skinning your deer or your other small game, it's there. So basically all day I carry this knife, Ozark Trail, another Walmart special. I think this is the best pocket folder they've got out so far. I'm waiting to see if they come out with a Magna Cut. And then this, of course. I carry it every day. I wish this fit in here, man. I shouldn't have sewed that thing so. Because it's black. You know what I mean? I know what I can do. And I don't really care if I do it. I'll just take the stitches out here on this one side. I'll leave the other side. Yeah, this is, yeah. One of them I can put a pen in if I have to. But I got a pen on the inside of it. Man, I have to get in there with a blade. And I can always hand sew it if I need to close the gap a little more again. Come on, keep dropping shit. Man, that fucking knife dull or what? There, takes one of my customs to do the job. Now I can. There we go. That baby fits perfect. Ulti clip on there. Won't move. There we go. I'll carry that tomorrow just like that. I'm blacked out now. I'm jealous now, Clip. Now I gotta make me one of these. That seam ripper, man, I must have to sharpen that son of a bitch. It just ain't wanting to cut shit anymore. I think I'm going to jig the other side and stain it like I did this side. Why not? I've got 3 of them now. 2 from Big Jim. I think I'm done buying things from him. You keep buying from people that never buy off of me. That just isn't right. They get free shit from me and I buy their shit and they can't return the favor one time. I don't care if it's a lousy $30 item, you know what I mean? I like the blue alternative to those scales for sure. Yeah. I want to say that's a... The scales are, what do they call that shit? I did a $1.10 in the paper of my card. What do they call that shit again? Not Rich Light. Maybe it is Rich Light. But I like that shit. And all my knives had the same torque screws on them. You could take the handles off whenever you want. I can make new handles for my knives. But I'm excited to get them boxes done from Jason at the Illinois Canarum. And he's doing some vinyl decaled hoodies and t-shirts for me. And he also does baked enamel picture mugs. I mean, he could take a picture of your dog and put baked enamel on it. If you go to his Facebook page, Illinois Canarum Facebook page, you'll see one of them. But I'm going to have him do the Kodiak bear head logo that you see on my YouTube channel when you first come to it. I'm going to have him do a baked enamel coffee mug or 2. I might have him make me half a dozen of them. I might give some of them out to my mods and my 6-month members. So I get off of here. I'm going to see who's at 6 months plus now. And get them their little surprise package. Get that going for y'all. Yeah, there is perks for being a member. And I'm going to start doing member-only lives once a week. I'm going to do a members-only live. And you'll see me working on things. And that's the only way you'll see me forging knives is if you're a member. And I'll have a members-only giveaway. I might do that on a Friday, and I'll have the subscriber giveaway on a Funday Sunday. So the only time you'll see me make things if you're not a member live is when I do the Funday Sunday, depending on what I'm making. So the members can watch 2 videos every other week of me making something and giving it away, and every week they can watch me making something live. Members only. So it's worth the $2 a month, folks, for the basic membership. Push dagger. I like the blue alternative. Bless. Jonathan said hi. What up, Jonathan? Welcome. What about a push dagger? You want a push dagger? Is that what you're asking? I'm gonna send you one of these, Cliff, with your pry bar. Illinois Canera made these. Smile while you still have teeth. I'll put that in with your surprise here. Did I send you one of them yet or no? All right, well, you got one coming now. You still got your teeth, right? Back to bed I go, Todd said. All right, Todd. God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. I probably won't be live again till, who knows, Tuesday or Wednesday. Be safe, be cool, man. Yep, all of them in a container. Ah, you're killing me. Well, you know what they say about me? You know, you put everybody together, my family, you get a full set of teeth. I need to come up with a sticker of my own, man, of a funny saying. And I can send them off of my regular stickers to other channels for swag packs. Hey, there's Big Jim. What up, dog? We were praying that you would come back, and you've been sick and been busy. Welcome back, man. Paul and Cliff's been missing you, man. They've been good boys too. They've been real good boys. He's gonna respond. Paul will say hi to you. He said, "Hey Jim." Cliff will say hi to you too. Yep, he just said that. Glad to see you, Jim. Well, we want you here, man. I'm buying your knives, brother, because I love you. I just want you to know that. I always have. I always have loved you. And I missed you. So it's like, it was upsetting me for a little bit, but I'm glad you're back. Well, I hope so. And you know what? I forgot about Billy, man. I bought a knife off him, forgot to send him the money. So on the first, tell Billy I'm going to send him that money. I'm going to buy some coffee and a couple other things off of him. He's going to make more than what I owe him. I'm going to spend $300 when I get paid. Going to Billy. I need more coffee. I want to get a couple of them Parker knives he's got. Okay, well, you just know we all love you here, brother. That's all you got to know. And if I said anything upsetting to you, I'm sorry, but you know, that's just how I'm feeling. I support those who support me. And being here is supporting me. And I look forward to getting your green one like this. I want to get your jig bone one that you do in green. That'll be my next one. I got 3 now. Oh, I need a 4th. Oh. So how you feeling, Jim? You feeling all right, bro? Why is who not responding? Who are you talking about? Both Paul and Cliff said hi to you. Cliff said, Big Jim, hey, brother. And Paul said something in the beginning when you first got here. I don't have to go back up on the chat and look. Who left? Claude was supposed to be in here tonight. He forgot about me. He said he's going to come and say hi to you all. I know he's always listening and watching too. Yeah, he said that in the beginning. You didn't read it. I'll scroll back up. I know he did. I read it right away. Uh, yeah, I know, but it's good experience for you. And I know Billy's mostly about the money, so it's kind of hard. But uh, you can you can make more money if you tell him, hey, this is a custom job, man. I want $40 off the cut. If you got to get your 45 for the knife, I want another 40 for the. So these are $85 knives. That's why I'm buying them. I mean, they shouldn't be the same price as they are from Billy. You know what I mean? And straight up out the door, Baron Son, $45 new. I mean, I think I paid what? 60, 85 with shipping, 75 with shipping, something like that. But man, they should be straight out 80 to $85 when you customize them. The price doubles. You can go as high as $90 on these things. And I wouldn't tell Billy, I say, hey, unless you're selling them for 90, right? $90 for your time, or 40 bucks for your time. I wouldn't do them for any less. You just got to put your foot in Billy's butt and say, hey, this is the way it's going to be. Well, I question everybody that gives me the cold shoulder, and to me, we're doing just that. And I don't mean to be a pessimist about it, but even Claude was telling me tonight, he says, yeah, he just put everything away of you. I haven't seen nothing. So what am I supposed to think? You know what I mean? I told you I love you, man, and I respect you, and I always will. But, if you got sick in the hospital or something, I can understand, or, and I'll continue to buy your knives. I like these. I love these fucking knives. But, forgive and forget. We're all sinners. Every one of us are sinners. Words do matter. And no words matter just as much. So, when somebody hurts your feelings or somebody pisses you off, if they make ends meet and apologize and go right with you, that is the Christian way. I forgive and forget those that I blocked from my channel and brought back. Because I don't hold a grudge against anybody. But that, I am an elderly man, as you are, and we gain the respect from our peers. And so be it. If not, they're not welcome, or we're not welcome. But yeah, I mean, it was heartbreaking. Sometimes when people get heartbroken, they say a little bit more than they should, and I know I'm guilty of that. But forgive and forget, love and be loved, and keep loving each other. And that's okay. We weren't really talking about that. You did. You know what I mean? But we're all one great knife community, man. And I'm honest about saying that I'm not supporting channels that don't support me. I gave Aaron Williams a knife, and he didn't even acknowledge me on it. You know what I mean? I'm not counting and you know, prizing down to him. You know, HT, I go to his lives. I no longer go to his lives because, and I don't comment or like his videos anymore because he doesn't do the same for me. You know what I mean? He don't come to my lives. He don't praise me. He don't, I praise him, but he don't praise me. That's wrong. We support each other in this community, and we mustn't forget that. If them guys don't want to support me like I supported them, then I'm just not going to support them anymore. I didn't drop my membership with them or my my subscription with them. I just don't watch them anymore. Well, being here means nothing if you're not present, really, in my eyes. It just, to me, that's like pushing buttons with people. If you just want to watch and listen and not interact, because you're missed. I mean, I said it in the first week or two that you were not present. You know what I mean? And then after a week or two, I'm like, it's starting to make me kind of mad that you're not around and at least being here once every other week. But like I said, we all gotta love each other and support each other. And like I said too, I'm not gonna support HT. I'm not gonna support Aaron Williams. I gave him a free knife and he gave me nothing. Not even a come in my live and say hi and thank you. I didn't get nothing from him. So, you know, I don't know if he's intimidated by my talent, that it's equal to his, or vice versa. It is what it is. But I can't support you and you not support me at all. It works hand in hand. So we've always looked forward, always look forward to the guys that come in and are here all the time. We always look forward to that. When somebody's missing, it's like a part of us is gone. You know, people don't really sometimes realize how much it affects the social circle that we create. It's like being part of a family. Some of the family's gone. What happened to them? Why? Makes me wonder why. Why? So, and I'm straightforward. I'll just tell you how it is. I'm not beating around the bush with nobody. If I said some things hurting, well, it hurt me too. Yeah, but you can still stop in at least once or twice in a month. It doesn't cost you anything, and it doesn't take much effort to pop in and say, "Hey, what up?" And I'm still watching your videos. I haven't ignored watching your stuff. I like them all. I like every one of them. I've always done that, and I always will. Yeah, enough. That's right. I'm just telling you how I feel. They're your friends. They could be my friends too, and it's their choice, not mine. I supported and praised them, and got nothing in return. So maybe you want to tell them, hey, you know, and I told everybody in here tonight earlier. I says, I'm kind of getting sick of making things and nothing in return. You know, it's like, hey, at least offer something in a super chat for fish for shipping, or something small. Something's better than nothing. Because we don't do this shit for free, and I don't. We try not to. What I've done is out of my heart. and I just can't support anybody that doesn't want to come around at least once a month on my channel. That's all. When I first started watching them guys, I'm like, these guys are cool, man. And they still are cool. Don't get me wrong. But you know what? It's a knife community. It's a knife family. Treat it like it. Everybody's in all these lives are in, know all these channels. They know all the people in them. It's like, it's a community. Help support each other. That's all. I'm not asking for no money from nobody, but when I do this shit for free, just hey, a shout out, just a lousy shout out on your channel is good to me. I mean, especially when I give you something and you can't acknowledge it or shout it out or talk highly about my ability to my ability of kindness towards somebody that didn't even ask for it. I just sent it. What do we got here? Have a good one. It's not all about me. It's all about them. Jim don't get that. It's not all about me. It was all about them when I started supporting them and being on their channels and sending them a free knife and talking highly on my channel about them and nothing in return. So how's it all about me? It's not. So we can't twist this around. And I know you're still listening because you said you was here all night. So you're going to continue to listen to me. You don't praise somebody if they're not going to praise you back. You know what I mean? I can't support somebody that doesn't acknowledge me. They can't come to my lives, so be it. I won't go to their lives. They can't come to my videos, I won't go to their videos. That's just the way it works. And I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but that's just the reality. Am I wrong, guys? I'm not wrong. It's not all about me. It was all about them when I started watching them. And that's the way I presented myself to them. You send somebody something for free and they can't acknowledge you, it's not all about me. It's all about them. What, did everybody go to sleep on me now or what? He was here every night, but he never said anything. To me, he's not here. Being here is saying something. Nice knives. Yep. That's what this community is about, knives. Yeah, I know. You're just taking it all in, Paul, just like Cliff. Don't want to start the fire anymore. Burn the fire any higher than 30 Ben. But you know what? That's just the way I feel, If you're here, say something. It's not all about me. It's all about those who want to talk with you, socialize with you. That's they love talking with you and socializing with you. But when you're not here, they wonder, is he sick? Is he dying? Is he hurt? Why is he not around anymore? You can't go a whole month and not say a word and say you're here the whole time because you're not here the whole time if you don't say anything. I could go eavesdrop on anybody's live stream and not say a damn thing for months at a time, but I'm not there. You're only there if you make your presence. To me personally, it's like pushing somebody's buttons. See how long you go avoiding them before they're going to say something that you don't want to hear. That's just the way that is. If you're here, you're here. Your chat don't Your chat don't pop up. You don't say hi. You don't say nothing. You're not here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Barbara fell asleep. I'm not trying to piss them off. It's just the way it is. These other guys, they do nothing for me. And it's not that I'm asking. What I mean, when I literally say they do nothing for me, it means they don't come on my lives at all. They don't comment on my videos at all. And why should I give them anything else? Especially when I give stuff away to them. Why should I give them anything? Oh, they come on my lives too? They're here, but they don't talk? Okay. I don't care how much them guys like the Knife Doctor. I totally disrespect that man. They can be in love with the Knife Doctor. I don't have to be. I don't hate the man. I just totally disrespect him. And that's basically why I didn't go to Wiggins, because I didn't even want to look at him. And I don't have to. Maybe them guys are mad because I didn't come to Wiggins. I don't know. But it takes money to travel, especially in a good truck. And I just couldn't afford it right now. People gain my respect, and then when I can't get their respect back, they do nothing for me. I'm not wasting my time with them. Turtles caramel, yum. I have almost 1,000 knives. My whole shop's filled with them. But yeah, this ain't all about me. This is about all you guys. That's why I'm here. And when you're not present, you're not here. So it's my supporters that keep this going. If you guys didn't make yourselves present and acknowledge that you like my show, I mean, hey, everybody's got to like somebody's show, right? And the only reason why you're here is because you like the show. The only reason why you're on anybody else's videos or lives is because you like their show. But you got to make yourself present. You got to show them that you respect them for what they do. And I don't ask anybody to cow down to me. It's not all about me. It's all about you guys. That's why I keep going, because you guys are all great. You just make this happen. If I didn't have an audience, I wouldn't be here. How many I have, but definitely less. Well, I've been collecting knives for 50 years, so, there's guys in my life that come in once in a while. They got more knives than I got. I don't have more knives because I want to have more knives. I just been collecting them for 50 years, and I don't get rid of them, most of them, unless I trade them off. And I told the wife, when I hit 65, I might open a knife shop and sure, Clef, go ahead, man. Yeah, that's just all I ask. Support each other, man. It is all about you when people are on your lives and give you things and everything else, and you don't acknowledge it. Then it's about them, not about me. Oh yeah, that's what I said earlier in the beginning of the live. Remember, my logo's gonna get stamped right there. The bear call logo I got that I stamp on knives. Definitely. When I anneal it, it's going to be cherry red, and I'm going to put the stamp on it. Most definitely. Oh, we'll probably never see him again on my channel. He just doesn't understand. It's not all about me. It's all about those who support you, support them back. That's what it's about. I guess he doesn't get that. Why should I waste my time on their lives and their fucking videos and everything else and send them free shit and they don't do nothing for me? So how in the hell is it for me? That's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. So if you got it in your mind that it's all about me, you're totally fucking wrong. Pardon my French, but sometimes a man's got to be unchristian. But my Christian ways is I'll take my shirt off my back to make somebody get something cool or nice from me. But only once. Mas no. Me? What's got any throwing axes? I got a couple. But I'm not into them. I got a lot of throwing knives. You'll see me throwing them in my bonfires here and there. When I'm live doing my bonfires, I usually get out the throwing knives. I'm just now building a new target. My other one got deteriorated by the weather, so I'm making another one right now. And if you subscribe and you're here long enough, you'll see me throwing the knives and a couple axes. But I don't go out of my way for axes, but I can, and I have made a half a dozen or better axes, custom axes for people. I can make a custom axe for just about anybody, any shape, any size. I even make the custom handles for them, wrap them in leather, the whole 9 yards. I don't know, guys. Is it just me? Am I too intimidating to people or something? Am I too forward on people on shit? Am I wrong? You guys heard the whole story tonight. You know where I stand. Am I wrong? What I've been wanting to get for a while is a knife from a railroad spike, especially throwing knives. No, you don't want that shit. It's garbage steel. You're better off with a file. A file is a high grade, high carbon steel. A railroad spike is a low carbon steel. It has to have some flex to it because of the track's movement. So it's like a 0.35 carbon steel, whereas 1095 is 0.95. 1084, 1085 is just that, 0.84 and 0.85. You don't want anything under 50. Railroad spikes are about 0.35. That's about all a railroad spike knife is a collector's item. It's not a tool. I've made them. I can make them. And I'll be glad to make you something out of a railroad spike if you collect them from a railroad spike. But as a tool for throwing it, for cutting with it, for chopping with it, I wouldn't recommend it. You'll be on the stones more than you say. Nope, I got a YouTube channel and an eBay store. I don't sell product online. I don't like being bothered by all the people that hack your site and spam you all day long. I got rid of that shit. So if you follow me and watch me long enough, you'll see exactly what I make. You can watch any of my short videos on everything that I do make. My links are in my description for all my Facebook pages, for everything that I've made in my life and everything that I make now. If you see anything you like in any of my Facebook groups or any of my short videos that I've custom modded or made, you get a hold of me here or you email me. That email is also in my links in my description. I do this not for a living. I don't make knives and customize custom knives and make leather goods, and I also do upholstery work and everything else. So it's a hobby first. It's not a business. I'm a retired man. I retired from being a union carpenter 45 years, and I keep this my passion and my hobby by not making it a job. I don't have to be on Whatnot and eBay and all these other places that these other gentlemen got to be on because they got to make money to survive or make it. I made my money to survive in my career as a union carpenter, union tradesman. And that pension that I paid in for 45 years is taking care of me enough to where I don't have to work the rest of my life. So this is my passion, and I do it at my pace. Just get a hold of me. I'd be glad to make you something. Sometimes I got a 1 month waiting list. Sometimes I only got a 1 week waiting list. Right now, I'm about a week and a half out. Leon's back. What up, my French brother? Yep, KodakEdge402 at gmail.com. You can get a hold of me. Or, like I said, you can go directly to my email via my links in my description. Or you can just copy and paste what Cliff Brat put up. And give me a holler right away if you want, or just write it down. I appreciate it. So I hate to piss anybody off tonight, but you know what? Hey, truth be told, it's not all about me. It's all about them. Well, I am going to get a milling machine. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry, man. I got to take care of my wife, and you know, hey, I do get my pension. It pays my bills, and now I got spending money. Now that I reconsolidated, but I've got a lot of things here in the house I got to do yet. We moved into this place 4.5 years ago, and I haven't yet to make this downstairs into our kitchen and dining room. So I'm saving for that, and that's priority number one before I start spending what I want to spend on this journey of my hobby and passion. I'm just fine right now making knives with what I got until I get other priorities taken care of first. Happy wife is a happy life, right? But yeah, I just that gets me, man. When somebody tells me it's all about me, it's not all about me. It's all about them when I send them free stuff and I'm in all their chats and lives and they don't do the same favor. How in the hell is it about me? I just can't get over this right now. Hearing that from him, and I know he's listening. But it is what it is. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. I guess them Southern boys just don't get it sometimes. Maybe they just got their clique and they don't want me and one of these Northern boys in it anymore. I don't know. And tell you the truth, I'd give a shit less. But once a rebel, always a rebel. I'm a true-blooded rebel as they come. But, I'm done showing up if they're not going to show up for me. All right, well, I am a go. I need sleep. Good night. All right, Mass. Yep, please subscribe and ring the bell, brother, and you'll get all the notifications of my lives. I usually make things live all the time on here. You can watch me make things and check out my shorts. Have a good night. God bless you, and we'll see you on the next one. Mas is the Spanish word for more, by the way. More, more, more. Mas, mas, mas. Yeah, I think some of them boys down the south get too caught up in the money game. You know. And then they do get caught up in their own schedule. But maybe I overtalk. I don't know. I guess y'all are too afraid right now because he's probably lurking to say I'm right. But you can always text me and tell me because I already know I am. You can't support a channel, like all their videos, watch all their lives, and none of it comes back to you. None of it. They don't come to your channel. They don't come to your live. They don't make their presence. So, why should I? I know I'm right. It's not all about me. It's all about them. Hey, there's Mr. Mouse. You're back. What'd you do? Fall asleep on the pillow on your couch, brother? Oh, yeah, you got that, didn't you? What you got in it? Send me a picture on Instagram. Or better yet, email it to me. I got to learn how to switch over my Instagram now. I went from one Instagram page to the other, and now I can't switch it over. I got to figure that out now. Paul's hitting the sack. He's heard enough. Because of the conversation, laughing out loud. Just tired, I know. You got Clayton's name in it. Cool. Send that to Clayton, too. All right. Good night, Paul, man. God bless you, brother. Thank you for everything. We'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh. And I'm sorry, man. I'm heartbroken when somebody doesn't come around. If they're here, make your presence. Too heartbroken when you spill your heart out and you love a guy and love seeing him here all the time. Look forward to seeing him here all the time. Then he disappears. Well, to him, he didn't disappear. He was always here. Well, no, you weren't, because you weren't saying anything. Now, don't get me wrong. I respect them other guys and their, I respect them. We got a lot in common. Some things not in common, but you know, I respect them, and they're good Christian people. They're good men, and I have nothing bad to say about them, other than the fact, tit for tat, support you. You got to support me. You know, it's a two-way street here. Yeah, and that's why I couldn't make Damascus, man. I mean, it's just time consuming, and just you would have to charge what he's charging for them to get what they're worth. You know what I mean? I mean, you could buy them cheap ass Pakistani bullshit Damascus all day long, but that's just what they are. Cheap Pakistani bullshit Damascus. I'd rather buy some real well thought out Damascus by American than I would a Pakistani piece of crap any day. And you'd have to pay for it because, I see some of the Damascus makers' knives going for well over $1,000. You know, you going to bed too, Clip? All right, brother. Thanks for being here, man. God bless you. We'll see you in the next one. Stone going to bed. I must have got him stoned. All right. CC and Jerry, what are you talking about? Charlie Cook and Jerry? I did not want you to accuse me of trying to. You know what? I never once said to Charlie or Jerry that they couldn't sell their knives here. I said, you guys advertise your knives, do whatever you want, man. Hey, this is a knife community. You guys want to advertise and sell your knives on my channel? Go right ahead. Because I do the same thing on other channels. It after I ask, but I never said ever to you that you couldn't, and you never made anything when you were present on my channel. Anyways, it wasn't until after you were gone that you started doing this stuff, and you're more than welcome. And I've showed these every live since I got them. Good old Big Jim. He's nailing her out of the box. You guys want to get one of these, man? They're cool. I've been talking about these since I've been buying them. So you can sell and sell and sell all you want on my channel. Anybody can. I'm not against it. I didn't condemn Charlie and Jerry for selling on my channel. I've always praised it. I've seen how this knife community has changed and how it's changing, not just sociably, but trends. Who sent them and why they're taking off. There's trendsetters and then there's followers. And you know what? I look at myself as a trendsetter more than a follower. And maybe that's just too intimidating for some of the people that want to get a little more ahead of what they're doing. I, Claude's my best friend. He's going to tell me everything. We're going to talk about everything. One of the things he told me, he says, man, he says, a lot of the things you're doing, setting a lot of trends, man. A lot of these people are doing a lot of the shit you're doing now. They're trying to start doing it. And they're they're getting good at it, and it started somewhere. So, I remember in the beginning of my channel, there was no leather makers, there was no knife modders, So basically, me and the knife doctor paved the way for the knife modding community, pretty much. And it's not all about me because of that. Just, a lot of people come to my channel. They love watching me do what I do live, just like they do Aaron Williams. They're learning off of Aaron Williams. They're learning off of me. It's not about me and it's not about him. It's about what we're paving forward. And I never once ever said that my close members, subscribers, couldn't sell anything on my channel. I might have openly kidded about it with you at some point on, in a text or on the phone, but that was just kidding. So don't try to stir up shit with them two, because I'm not with them. They know where I stand with them. And I also know where I stand with them other guys. When I supported their channels, sent them free stuff, and nothing in return. That's not all about me. That's all about them. People do what they want to do. I don't care. But just don't expect me to be around if they can't be around for me, like I am for them in the beginning. So the dirty laundry is out. Everybody knows now. I don't hate anybody. I don't dislike anybody. I don't have a hating bone in my body. I have a respectful bone in my body. I respect people for what they do and praise everybody for doing well on their channel and in their shows and everything else. And when I show that, a little bit in return goes a long way. And I ain't talking down on nobody, because Aaron Williams has every bit of talent as me at a much younger age. And I respect that. But like I said, I don't have to go to their channels, and I don't have to like nothing and send them anything anymore or do none of that. So, Mr. Mouse, send me a picture of that, of the that nightstand I made you. I'd love to see it. Cool. Instagram. I don't know if I can even get to my other Instagram. I've tried out. In the beginning of the night, I was on it. I was showing everybody's posts. And somehow it switched from my Kodiak over to my Gordon J. Holman one. And now I don't know how to get back to it. So I'm here now. I'm looking at Instagram. I'm still in my Gordon J. Holman one, and I'm trying to figure out how to switch over. But I don't really go to this one ever. Hardly. Let me see here. Home, reels, messages, search, explore. No, create profile. Profile maybe. No. How do I switch profiles? Okay, more. Log out. Okay, I logged out of it. Okay, here's Kodiak Edge now. Log into that one. All right, I'm there. Wow, that was easy. I figured it out. Uh, messages. Okay. Jerry Phillips, Gabriel Harlan. Instagram, you sent me that picture? I sent you a picture on Instagram, Mr. Mouse. The Kodiak Edge you did? I got 3 Instagrams. Is that the Kodiak Edge one? All right. Your messages. I'm looking at my messages. Messages. Let me see here. Maybe I type you in here. I could find it. I don't know. What in the heck? Is it under Mr. Mouse like your name here? G-Man Kodiak Edge. Now let me. Do I get another profile that's G-Man Kodiak Edge? Man, I must have 3 Instagrams and don't know it. I'm gonna have to get rid of the other 2. Just keep my Kodiak Edge because I don't really go on them other ones. Let me see here. Log out. Okay, I got Gordon Holman, Gordon J. Holman, Kodiak Edge. Let me see the Gordon J. Holman. Maybe that's it. Messages. Meta AI. No, that ain't it. So let me go back. Log out. Gordon Holman. Okay, I'm in that one. Messages. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, log out of this one. Kodiak Edge. So I don't have it. Mr. Mouse is let me search Mr. Mouse. Mr. Mouse 76. Okay, I got it. Some reason you weren't showing up in my feed. Okay. What do we got going here? Let me see here. Come on, man. There it is. All right. Awesome. Is that your coffee table? Fits in there perfect, don't it? Jones Live, what's up? Welcome back, brother. Hello, I'm kind of awake, he says. All right. That's cool. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. What do you want now? Huh? You got here at the right time. I gotta go potty. I'll be right back, guys. That's awesome, Mr. Mouse. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. My kitty wants to sit on my lap. Oh, God. Say hi. Where are you going? You don't want to sit on my lap? I see how you are. Huh? Yeah. Why is my live frozen? Man, I'm lagging big time. I'll reset my live. Be right back. Oh, I ain't going anywhere, but I'm gonna reset it on my PC. Ah, where are you going? Huh? Oh, I'm zoomed in. What are you doing? Wants me to pet him. Why am I zoomed in so much? Holy cow. There we go. All right. Where are you going, kitty? All right, get out of here. Go over there. Oh, man, I just don't get that, man. I just don't get it. Some people, man. I just don't get it. Barbara's hitting the sack. All right, girl. God bless you, man. We'll talk to you on the next one. I hope I was entertaining tonight for y'all. I'm getting out of too. It's getting late. I wanted to get bed at least a couple hours earlier than before. So, I need to call her quits. And when Barbara goes to bed, I know it's time for me. I should be hitting the bed too. Fit perfectly in it. What's that, Leanne? Did I miss something? Oh, the knife. That's right. Okay, I'm sorry. Yep. Yep. Fits perfectly in the nightstand. Pretty cool. You got some cool shit going on that table. Yep. Yep. That's what I thought. Sometimes I forget about what I'm talking about. It's some statins doing it to me. Yep. Now see, I'm on Clayton's lives all the time, and I'm in his videos commenting and because he does the same for me. You know, if he quits doing it, then I'll quit doing it for him. But I don't see that happening. You know, he's a wonderful person, just like the rest of them are. You know, them guys are all wonderful. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate nobody. And why do I keep rattling on about it? But you know, I guess I'm rattling on about it because it isn't all about me. It's about each other. Some people forget that. You know, especially when channels get big. There's a lot of lives that I used to go to when they first started. And now they're so big that they just ain't got time to talk to anybody in the chat. And, you know, and you never see them on your lives. Well, they're gone too. You might, you know, you get big like that. I understand it more. You know, you get 150,000, 225,000 subscribers. You can't talk to everybody, you know, and it might get that way with some of these other channels. But, you know, oh, shit. I should work on knives the rest of the night. Y'all want to see me work on knives? Or pocket watches, I mean? Yep, Mr. Mouse. Good night, brother. God bless you, man. Appreciate you being here. Man, this thing just does not want to close unless I press close it. Wow. So, guys, I think it's the end of the night for me. I've been live, what? Let's see here. 6 hours ago. So 3 and let me see. I went live at 8:30. I'm working on 7 hours now, so. Hey, cut it short. What? I'm starting to yawn and my pillar's calling me. So I appreciate you all being here. God bless each and every one of you. I appreciate your support. Like I said, if it wasn't for you guys being here, I wouldn't be here. And if you're here, I'm there for you. That's the way it goes. And you guys are here, you're present. And that's the way it goes. And I appreciate every bit of it. I look forward to talking to each and every one of you every night. And if you're not around, I get upset. I get a little heartbroken, wondering why. And when you're not present, I just don't know why. And these all have a problem with me. Just or anything I do is a little out of your league. Feel free to text me or email me, and I'll stay on track. Yep. Gordon, that little buoy you got on the table's get me feeling misty. Buoy? Or this one here, you mean the Scout? My favorite knife to carry. Thanks, yeah. You go back and see me carving this thing up. And the two hats that I put together and gave away tonight, this one and a black one. You can go back and watch on that. But Cliff brought one this, so I'm gonna anneal it so I can drill a hole in it for a lanyard, neck lanyard, and then I'm gonna stonewash the whole thing. I'm gonna stamp my logo on it when it's cherry hot. You can go back and watch the video on that if you want. Pride tools are nice. These Pride tools, oh, the Pride tools. Hello, McFly. Yeah, this thing's hefty too, man. It's like 14 ounces. But it's 3/8 inch thick. And I believe they should be heavy for pounding shit shut, putting the paint lid cans back down, or have a little heft to them when you want to get into something. You watch my short video I did on it before I carved it. It shows you all the different things, some of the different things you can do, from opening a folding knife with it to opening a watch back case watch back, watch back, case back, a watch case back. So yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think above and beyond the box and doing this, see? Besides just making the shape of a pry bar and skeletonizing it, I'm just carve it, make a cool neck lanyard for it. It's detachable with a plastic clip on it on the end of the tool here, so you can pull it off your lanyard and leave your lanyard on your neck and use it. Yeah, this is kind of sharp, but not really sharp. You're not gonna cut your finger going across it, but you can feel it going this way. This thing's great for taking stickers off. Opening bottles, Some people says, I see people making comments all across the knife community about pry bars. Some people are saying, what's the actual practicality of it? I mean, come on, it's just a piece of steel that's small, and another thing you got to carry and everything else. Well, if you're in the construction trades, whether it's electrical or mechanical or carpentry or whatever it be, we got 1,000 uses for one of these things. And I showed you my video opening packages. This thing busts right through packages. I mean, how many packages we open on a weekly basis, right? If you put that pry tool in your pocket, your pants will fall down. Well, that's why my route's going to be the neck lanyard. You know what I mean? Hang this thing from your neck. It ain't going to fly that far when it's under your shirt. And then you can disconnect it quick with a pinch, use it, put it back on there. A little extra to offer for it. And two, you can put these in your EDC pouches that you got. Or even I integrate these into double pouches. I can make a buck 110 pouch with a pouch right next to it with this to go in. That'd be pretty slick. I might make myself one like that. Carbon looks pretty cool. I mean, first time I did it, 3/8 of an inch thick, but it turned out good. So I'm gonna stonewash the whole thing, and then the sides, after everything's dipped in the acid and stonewashed, I'm gonna run it back on the sander and just do a matte finish around it, so where the carving stands out from the darker stonewash. Then it'll really pop. So yeah, it'll look pretty damn cool. My bear claw is going to be stamped on it. Just trying to think outside the box all the time, guys. Oh. How do you like, Gio, what I did to my bagger? I put the Swiss Tech in there, and I put a Velcro American flag patch on it. It came off my hat. I actually bought this hat just for putting my own logo on it. And I took the American flag off of this hat because this is going to be my color. And I'm going to get some embroidery or some vinyl patches for hats that are black and neon like that. I want to have that neon look at all the blade shows when people show up. Stick out like a sore thumb, you know what I mean? Sticking above the box, that's all. Back in my side. I love carrying this night. I got other ones that I'd love to carry too that I've made, but I just don't. I like the thinness of this blade and the shape and the handle and everything. It's probably my favorite one to carry. I can see why Marbles made that knife. Oh, man. Emerson Wave. About the only Emerson knife I can afford right now. Yeah, I hate making people mad, but man, works both ways, man. I mean, I gave up. You know. You don't want to acknowledge my channel, I don't give a shit about yours. That's the way it goes. You know, especially when you give stuff to people and they just still don't acknowledge it. That's just the way it is. Call me wrong, call me what you will. Just don't call me late for dinner. It's hurting. People just don't get that. So, you know, and here's something else I want to say. And I know he's lurking and listening. If he's not, he'll go back and listen. But I hope he's listening now. My brother-in-law and I have spent over $5,000 in a year in Wiggins, Mississippi. And not one freebie or consideration towards what we were asking. Like my brother-in-law was asking for certain knives to come out and they just never came out. I don't know what to tell you, Dean. I'm sorry. Spend another $5,000 and see if he makes a consideration. You know, to me, that demand's just all about money. Unless you're in this tight group. You know, I mean, if somebody bought $5,000 in a year, less than a year off of me, I'd throw him a knife. You know what I mean? You know, and then when he says he can't budge off of a price, well, hey, okay. If you can't live, maybe try it on the phone when we call you. You Throw a fucking bag of coffee in with it. Something. Anything. Nope. It's all about the money. It's not about the individual. I'm not like that, man. I am not like that. I take my shirt off my back for my friends, my supporters, my Patreons. I'm just not like that. If I ran a knife show and a guy spent over $5,000 in 7-8 months, I would throw him a fucking knife. And I hope he's listening because that's just the way I feel. Am I wrong? Maybe I am. You know, do I need to start a live and sell them on Facebook Live? Nope. I don't care to. I don't want the hassle. Can I? Yep. We got a store with over 3,000 knives in it. We can do the same thing. Do I want to? Nope. You know, I've seen guys spend 3-4 grand in one night. You know, but I guess that's maybe 5-6 thousand we should have spent somewhere else. You know what I mean? Instead of helping one man help pay his bills, we could have helped another man that probably needed a little more. So, gratefulness and kindness goes a long way in this world. Maybe I'm over talkative. Maybe I'm talking myself into a grave, but I don't give a shit. It is what it is, and I stand behind what I say. If I support you first and you can't support me second, ain't got time for you. It's not all about me, it's about you. So that's it. With that said, somebody's coming into my conversation, what I had earlier. Just scroll back at the chat and you'll see. But, hey, it is what it is. It's never about me. But when I'm live and it's my show, it is about me. And that's what brings you guys back. It's about what I do, not me in general, but it's about me and my hobby that you guys love, that I share with you. So that's it. Now we got some early comers coming in here now, but some of you all are waking up around the world, and I'm ready to tumble down in the world. So it's time for me to go. Thanks, Leon. Thanks, everybody. I'm glad you enjoyed my show tonight, and that's what it's all about. Thank you for your support. That's the number one thing, support. You show it well. You're present, communicating with us all, and I love it. I love you all. Thanks to you all. I'm here, and God bless you all, and we will see you in a couple days on my next live. Till then, you all be cool, and see you on the next one. Thank you. Peace.